All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Lithimus. Welcome to the simulation station. Get your ticket to ride. We're going to do some Run8 train simulator tonight. I've got my partner here with me, Going for Broke Gaming, otherwise known as Josh. We're going to be running a Z Train with Willow Springs, the San Bernardino. It's the Z-Wisp SBD 8-14L, as you can see it here in front of me. We're going to fire that thing up here in just a second. Like I said, welcome to the stream. I am Lithimus, and so we're going to be running this train. We do not have a dispatcher tonight. Josh is going to be kind of dispatching and running the track and trying to route us around stuff, so we're going to try to move that train along. We got pretty good power on this train. It's pretty light. We got looks like 4 units, and then we've got some priority cars in the back, in the front there, and stack cars in the back. We'll go over the train here in just a little bit. We're starting out in Seligman, Arizona is where we're going to be starting at, and like I said, we're going to try to make our way as far as we can towards San Bernardino, California. So you will hear other voices tonight, folks that are running trains and that are around, and so alright, let me start bringing some audio in. So let me alright, you should be in now, Josh. We got Josh here with us. He's going to be our conductor. I'll be the engineer.
Sound resumed.
And now we've got TeamSpeak online, so you might hear a few folks there. It's a pretty slow night on the track. We ain't got a whole lot going on, so we'll do our best to make it as exciting as possible. Alright. Alright, Josh, you want to go ahead and start walking the train and checking things out, making sure that we're all laced up, make sure we got a EOT on the rear. There's Josh, he's gonna head down. We kind of get dropped off over here. I'll inspect the engines and get them fired up.
Roger that.
So you always want to kind of save yourself some effort and make sure that everything is in good working order. And make sure you don't have anything going on. So we'll check the stats here. Previous engineer didn't leave any comments. That one looks good. It's got the handbrakes applied. We got about 3/4 fuel on our lead engine. That one looks good. We got about half fuel tank on our second engine. I'm going to go ahead and pop the brakes off on it. And we will put it in start.
You want me to do the cars on my way down through?
Yeah, if you would, please, sir. There's a stack train right there heading by us. She is a-moving. We got to connect the MU between the units to make sure that they can talk to one another. We'll take a look at this unit. Looks good. About half fuel on the third unit. Pop the brakes off. MU is connected. MU is connected between the third and the fourth. Everything looks good there. Oh, yeah, we got about 2/3 of a tank on the fourth unit. I'll go ahead and inspect this part here. That looks good. As you can see here, we've got step out here a little bit. We've got UPS trailers high priority items up front, and then we've got stacks, kind of like what this train has on the rear. Like I said, we are a Z Train. That's a high priority train. We're a Z8. So unless there's some Z9s out there, we'll be trying our best to pass everybody and get routed around them. Alright, so that pops us up in the cab. Now we're going to put the engine to run, turn that on, kick our brakes on, turn some lights on, cabin lights, depth lights. We're going to reach around here, we're going to kick this and start. We are short hood lead, and we'll fire the engine up. Got the reversers in neutral. Once in up there, go ahead and kick some headlights on. Alright, engine's running. We're going to kick that over to run. Like I said, we're on short head lead. We'll leave the gen field off for now. We're going to hop down. There's a trick. To getting on that engine. And that was not it. No, we're just going to start it out here then. And we'll kick it and run. We'll kick it and run. And we'll kick it in. Check the feed valve, make sure these are all set to 90. And they are. There we go. That. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and kick our gen field on. What that does is it actually generates power. Now we need to figure out our radio. Alright. So we'll put our stuff over here on the Seligman map. Alrighty. Kind of give you guys an idea what I'm looking at over here. Let's see. Alright. So here we are in the Seligman yard. We're sitting here. I'd have to look, see. Let's see.
User joined your channel.
Main 1, main 2. We got track 1. I think we're sitting on track 2 right now.
Good morning.
Hey, Amelia. So we're sitting here on track 2. And we'll be heading out. We'll cross over. We'll get ourselves over here on. Actually, I think it's changed a little bit now. Normally we would get ourselves over on main 1, but I think now we actually start out on main 2 because of the crossovers at where is it at? Truxton. Yep, and it does the big crossover. And so we're going to be making our way from the east heading west. Oh, come back here. There we go. That's where we're going to be going. All right. Welcome, 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 Mr. Speedy Gaming. And welcome, Corey. Hey, guys. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you guys here.
Okay, train tracks. Okay. What are you talking about? The map.
Like I said, you're going to hear people chiming in from across the radio on the server. We are on the Depot Plus server. We try to do things fairly realistic as much as possible, as much as the sim will allow us. I do. So we're going to try to do things as realistic as possible. And all right, so what we were looking for over on that page, and I forgot to show you, and I didn't see it. I'm looking for the radio channel. Maybe it's on the F3 screen. Alright, so here's this confusing screen that everybody loves. This is what Josh will have to navigate to route us around and get us going. Alright, here we are down here in Seligman. We don't really have a dispatcher on, but so it looks like our tone is going to be 300 up until oddly. And then we start toning. Once that yamp high, we can do different tones. I don't think Josh will have to mess with the tones. From Needles to Seligman, we are looking for channel 36. So that's what we're looking for. So we're gonna. That should change our transmit and our receive. So we'll be transmitting and receiving on channel 36. And we'll go ahead and try the tone. I've tried the tones lately. It hasn't worked. We'll just do it for the spirit of it. Alright. We got the heater turned on for Josh because he's very sensitive and he gets cold easy. So, and we'll warm things up. I don't know what the temperature is out here. And I got my light switches on. Turn my light off. I'm going to shut up my front panels. Alright, those are the screens I like to run on. I've got my train information here. And I've got my temperatures of my axles, and I can see my amps and all that. And so this is where I like to run. That's my 2 screens. Yep, that's me, Speedy, in all my glory.
Well, I'm in the cab with you. You should have the frog on the back.
Alright, everything look good from your end? I'm going to kill these cabin lights.
Yep, everything looks good on my end.
I'm in an F7, so since you verified and everything looked good, right now with the V3, so we're in Run8 V3. It is new. It's, what are we looking at, 3 weeks now? Maybe a little longer, maybe less, I don't know. It's not very old.
I want to say it was like
mid-January.
Mid-January.
Yeah, so 3 or 4 weeks, something like that. It's still got a few bugs. One of the bugs that we've dealt with is when I control the train as the engineer, Josh doesn't necessarily see everything in the same places that I see it. So I may show a angle cock or a coupler with the pin out on, and that's what the server will see. For some reason he sees it differently, and that's just a multiplayer issue. I'm sure that's going to get resolved real soon. So what we kind of do is, as the conductor, he walks the train. If he says everything is good, what I do is I hit the magic F7 button, which makes everything good. just in case for some reason it's rendering different on my amp. So we do that. So normally we don't like the F7 buttons. It's kind of cheaty. But otherwise I would have to go walk the train as well. And I can't do all my engine stuff like I want to. So that gives us, we got 90 in our reserve, 90 on brake pipe. We have one flows. We have next, that's probably air just squealing through the Fred in the back. We've got, that's our independent brake right there. So we got 72 on that. Everything looks good. All right. I like to do is I put this little bar chart up top. These, come back here. These right here, these 4 purple dots are our engines. So as I pull my independent off, I use a dry controller that is like a, so you can see right there, it's kind of releasing the brakes. So I'm gonna put them back on before we start rolling. And then I like to, and I like to put a little bit of air. You should see that start to turn yellow. That's pushing air through the all the cars, and what that's doing, that air pushes a block, and it puts pressure against the wheels. So there, right now there's mild pressure on that. So I can pull that off. I'll release that. So it's going to take all that off, and then that air will start to let itself go, and all those blocks will release. And the only thing holding us right now will be this independent brake. All right. I am not a real railroader, neither is Josh. We know... Oh, let's see, that don't look right there. Maybe that'll clear up. I hope it does. We know what we know about running trains from the guys that are on this server. Real railroad guys that do it every day, day in, day out. They're responsible for getting all this freight across this country. And they like to play simulators as well, and they have did their best to teach me and teach Josh how to do this realistically, and I did research and read, and I try to do things correctly. Again, I don't do this for real, so I do my best. All right. So I'm going to try the tone, Josh. I have not had good luck toning the last, with on multiplayer with V3. I think that's another one of the issues. There isn't anyone to tone, but we'll just do it for realistic sake. And then you can, is your MFDs up where you can see the train info, or do you need me to give you a bunch of info?
Nah, I got all the info I need.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do your tone. I'll let you say your piece, and then we'll and then you start working some switches. I believe we got to throw that hand throw in front of us, don't we? Because if it was straight, we would be going. Yeah. So that's got to get thrown. I believe the next hand throw is good, and then we'll have a controlled switch control light up in front of us. We can open our windows. We can do that. I can open my back door. This is all new with V3, stuff we did not have. We did not have the start button for a long time, and a lot of us really was like, I want to be able to start the engine from inside. Oh, Josh is a great conductor. Absolutely. We work well together. We've got several years of struggling and figuring it out, so we do well. All right. And I guess you don't have to really reset any of those. Those can all be left like they are, I guess, as we pull out. Because the
joined your channel.
Switch up front's the only one that'll matter. All right, I'm gonna try this. So you're supposed to be able when you're toning. And let me open my thing up again. What tone 300? Okay. Supposed to be DTMF star 300. Well, it worked. It should have a little flashy thing here, but that don't. But at least it toned. That's the first time I've had a tone successfully. All right, you're up there, corn ductor. You don't have to call it over TeamSpeak if you want. If you just want to call it here in the CAD with us, that's fine.
BNSF 7250, looking to depart Seligman, yard track 2, on the main 2, headed for San Bernardino.
All right. So we're going to simulate if we had a dispatcher, they would take care of us. They would tell us clear to proceed, signal indication. We would reply signal indication, and we would wait for that light to turn green, which it just did. That is a clear signal. Like I said, this is our symbol. We're at 5860, so we can get into pretty much anywhere. HPT 4.1, so we should be cooking tonight. We're only 4,400 tons. We've got, actually, I just realized I made a small mistake. We can go up to 70 mile an hour. Let me see. I gotta look. Is one of the dynamic axles cut out on this train before I take off? I don't believe they are. I think I was looking at another train earlier that was. We do have a track bulletin. Just so you know, our track bulletin, you got that information? 37879.
Yes, sir.
Seligman, Y tracks out of service. Mile Parker 5, mile post 574.9. Watch footing due to crossing planks. East and west legs of the Y at Ash Hill are out of service due to FRA defects. I don't think that'll affect us. Restrictions for, let's see, that was at Needles. All safety switches on the needles are considered rigid and must not be run through. We do that anyway.
We have that one at milepost 431, 10 mile an hour, so we'll have to make sure we get slid out for that.
Freight, 10 mile an hour, okay. 431, help me remember that. Yeah, that's a big one. Then we got Cajon. We'll look at Cajon. We'll have to stop at Barstow and refuel, so we'll look at Cajon once we get there. The BNSF Mojave, watch footing, exposed construction pipe, not a big deal. And then we have milepost 774. No, we got a 50 main track. Well, that's something we'll have to look at when we get there. That's several hours away. I mean, many. Okay. Alright, I think we're good to go. Oh. Don't know why I felt like I needed to lean forward. I just need to scroll. Alright. We'll get that. Alright. We've got our bell on in case there's anybody walking around. Hopefully they'll hear us. I blew my horn, let everybody know we're coming out in case there's somebody walking around. I ain't caught up between the train. Alright, we're rolling. Alright, we got EOT movement. So that's good. And the Fred on the rear, which I didn't show everybody the Fred, but the Fred is our end of track device. It sits all the way at the back of the train and it communicates with the front of the train, kind of lets it know what's going on. Alright, we got 15 mile an hour coming out of here. Clear signal, by the way. Typically when we see a signal, Josh will call out the signal. I'll basically confirm it, and then he'll call it out over the radio if it's anything other than clear. So that way, there's kind of two-person verification of what we're looking at, what's coming up, what have you. Now, we stay, now this is, normally we would go all the way over, but now we stay on main 2 until Truxton, because of the new crossover that we have.
Roger that.
Oh, this train's rolling nice. I was on Z9 the other night, and it was struggling. We're gonna haul some booty tonight. I don't have a ring light for my camera right now, so I just keep a nice bright white map up on the left side, and it works as a light. So, poor man's ring light. But I got one on the way. And we're looking at probably a new camera mount as well. Oh, that sounded rough.
Re-looking at the bulletin, that bulletin for milepost 431 is for track 1.
Track 1.
So that won't...
well, we switch over to track 1 at Truxton.
yeah, but that's just up ahead of us.
Okay. All right, perfect.
So we're gonna... because Truxton's at 477.
Yeah. Yeah, 431 is, yeah, really right here at Seligman.
Yeah, it's just right out of Seligman, so
I
that's
think
not even going to affect us.
I think they do that for the guys that are running this way. They slow them down right here so they don't go flying off the end of track.
Very well possible.
Yeah. So that's for the eastbound folks. We're rolling out here. I'll give you guys a quick flyby.
User in your channel timed out.
As you can see, we're heading to San Bernardino, California. That's what the SBD is. So these are UPS trailers, UPS, old UPS, new UPS. Still dealing with some touch of pneumonia. I had the flu and pneumonia. I've got a lot of cough, so I apologize for the coughing. These are, I believe, the guys have told me these are, I think FedEx actually, or no. I think they're FedEx, maybe UPS. These are what they call high priority containers, these solid white ones. I believe this train is nothing but high priority. It probably should have been a Z9, but. This is how your stuff gets across the country. And then we got single stacks here on the rear. Yep, all high priority stuff. All heading to San Bernardino. Coming from Willow Springs. I forget where Willow Springs is. All right. 70 mile an hour. Here we go. Bringing her up to notch 3. Kind of get a little bit of speed rolling. Don't want to take off too fast because you'll put a lot of pressure on your couplers. You could break something. We've only got about 100. All right. to move that train to road trains? Or did you already do that? Oh, I guess it already was a road train. Never mind. That's an intermodal. So looks like yeah, we'll have a speed drop at West Pica to 55.
Clear signal up ahead.
Clear signal. Just barely going to get her up to speed, probably, but I got to slow down. We got a few miles though. We're at, so we just left 429, 446. We got about 20 miles before we got to drop speed, so we're gonna give her a heck. We're at Notch 8 highball. We're happy to try to answer any train or operation or Depot Plus questions. If anybody has anything like
User
that,
joined your channel.
we'll do our best. Like so. Oh, what that's there? You saw the alerter. If I don't touch a train control every fairly quick, that a little alerter comes up. First it flashes, then it starts beeping, then it's really screaming at me. If I just ignore it, it will actually put the train in emergency and bring her to a stop. It starts putting brakes on. It's assuming that I've passed out at the controls. Like I said, this is our train information. Here we have our speed. We were talking about that. This is basically over the next minute. This is about, we're going to gain 6 miles an hour. Over here we have, these are our axles for this main engine that we're in, so if for some reason those are getting super hot or something's going wrong, that would tell us. Okay. I'll let it yell at us a little bit. See, now it starts. See, it starts yelling. This is our amps. We're not really putting out very many amps. Like I said, this train's pretty light. We should be able to pick up speed and take off pretty easy. Like I said, we're out here in Seligman, Arizona. We're going to be heading to San Bernardino, California. Don't know how far we'll make it tonight. We're going to make it as far and as fast as we can. We will, if we make it, we will need to pull into Barstow. We will do a refuel there. Typically a refuel and a recrew. Depending on how many hours we got, we'll keep going. Start pulling her down a little bit. She is a moving. Yeah, clear signal.
Clear signal. 434.3.
So we're in a downhill area. And we're actually coasting at 70 mile an hour right now. I actually have to put some dynamic on. What dynamic brakes do is we actually my understanding is these motors are running and they're creating electrical currency when they're winding a certain way, and when you put them into dynamic you actually reverse that polarity, so it actually creates resistance in the engine setting they're running, which will actually slow things down. Still picking up speed, so we're putting more dynamic on. Only 4 over. She is not slowing down. There we go. Yeah, she's slowing down.
Or 37, clear signal.
Clear signal. So one thing that we noticed the other night, a lot of people aren't aware of, here on the Depot Plus, we have a website that tracks everything that we do and tracks the trains that we're running and has a bunch of information on it. One of the things with V3 now is V3, when we go over detector, so let's say I was doing 80, 85 mile an hour across the detector. That detector puts that information on the website. I get told on now if I'm speeding. So, and I could lose my position on the server. So it's,
oh, wow.
Yeah, we get told on now. Just so you know.
You know, we got a couple members that better watch themselves then.
I was running that Z Train up out of Hobart the other day, and I was looking, and I was doing like a mile and a half over, and the detectors, 2 different detectors, told on me for speeding a little bit. And that wasn't nothing that nobody would ever say anything about, but yeah, they start routinely seeing you doing 10, 15 over. You're probably going to get a talking to, at least to begin with.
Clear signal, milepost for 39.6.
Clear signal. Yep. Coming into Audley. I'm going to start backing her down a little bit. We're about 6 miles away from a speed reduction.
User joined your channel.
TeamSpeak's being very quiet tonight.
There's no dispatch on right now, is there?
There is not.
Okay.
Self-dispatch.
Okay, right. Drop it back down.
User left your channel.
Right there, about 55.
GFBG detector milepost 439.8. Main 2. Ambient temperature 71 degrees.
71 degrees.
Oh, wish it was that nice outside.
Hey, wake up.
I got people poking me in TeamSpeak over here. Alright. Let's give her another notch here. I'm starting to slow down a little too much. Alright, at least keep her at 55. Like I said, we're about 6 miles away. Well, we can probably go a little faster than that. We're actually going to notch her up. We're fixing to climb a hill. We got a 1.4 grade up coming up, so I'm going to go ahead and get her rolling. We'll hit that dude.
442.3 clear signal.
Clear signal. Yep, 442.3. Things looking good. I'm gonna slow that lure down a little bit. It's hard for me to do anything with the stream. The lure yelling at me every 30 seconds. It'll still come on though. It'll just be a little. I think it's like 2 minutes instead of 30 seconds. Alrighty. Like I said, this is the Depot Plus. If people decide they want to learn about Depot Plus or learn how to run a train, well, we'd have a public server. You can hop on there and learn quite a bit and then eventually put your application in. You do end up riding with people initially when you first get on the Plus. You're kind of limited on what trains you can run until you kind of get those under your belt. I absolutely love Run8. I love the way the trains handle. I love the logistics portion of the depot. You bring all that together, it absolutely is one of the best sims out there in my opinion. With V3, they really brought in some new and wonderful additions. Like I said, all the failures that can happen with the engine. You know, we had problems before. You could have a hot axle, or you know, you had some small things, but they've really expanded upon that. And you have to stop and deal with those things. So it makes a big difference. That's some downhill right there. We're gonna get moving. I do not remember in V2 you really being able to see that you're getting ready to go down that big of a hill.
444.9 clear signal.
Clear signal. 44. That's was this West Pica?
East Pica.
East Pica. Yeah.
So how are you able to turn the alerter down again? I didn't realize you could do that.
Up here under train, there is the realistic alerter time. You can kind of knock it back a little bit. It's still going to go off, but it's
okay.
just not quite as obscene. I don't think you can turn it all the way off in V3. At least I don't know if you can. I know the turning that off, I had to run to the bathroom one night, and I was like, it gave me just enough time. I come back in, she was screaming. I was going fast.
Maybe that new office of yours that you're gonna wind up with will be luxurious enough to have one.
Yeah. Well, the new office won't for sure. The new office, it'll be right below me, so I'll just run downstairs and I'm right next door right now, so it's not like I got to go very far to begin with. All right, I'm gonna start slowing down a little bit. We're gonna be coming up on West Pica, and 2 miles past that, we have a speed reduction. We got any traffic at all in front of us?
Not for a while.
Oh boy.
Next train that's not in front of us is clear up in Valentine right now.
I got a girl in Valentine. Oh, no, that ain't right. Wrong game. We'll see if anybody caught that.
The funny thing is, right before you started singing that, I was thinking that. And clear signal coming out of West Pica, 446.9.
Clear signal, West Pica. Now we should have a detector here at 447.
Coming up on a crossing.
No, not for a little while. We just went past the crossing. Oh.
No, we're going through a crossing right now.
BNSF detector milepost
That kind of cross. I was thinking crossover. I was like, we just went past the crossover.
temperature
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Takes a village. Takes a village. We don't need to go this slow. Come on, give me notch 6. We don't have that crossing on the map either. I was like, I guess it's right there at the detector.
No, the speed reduction's at 448.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Detector's at 447.
yeah, which we just went across, but we didn't have that crossing on the map. Usually a lot of it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, man, we're slowing
Yeah, I
down.
guess that isn't. Yeah, that's not on the map.
I didn't mean to slow down quite that much. She's in notch 8 pulling.
And speed reduction coming up.
Alright, we got freight 55.
Yes, sir.
And then another 3 miles, we're dropping down to 45.
Yes.
We're in notch 8, so she's gonna do what she's gonna do. She's gonna slow down.
User joined your channel. left your channel.
It's kind of dark out here. I was hoping it'd stay light a little bit longer. It was nice when we got on the train. We had pretty good light. She got dark fast.
User joined your channel.
Coming up on 449.3, clear signal.
Copy that. 449.3, clear signal. Confirmed. She dark. There's nothing to see out there. I could see. We do have the ability to change time. We can freeze it. Anyway. Ain't much to see out here right now. It's a desert. Desert in daytime, desert at night. I try to run real time. Even I'm working the yard, I try to run. I know a lot of the guys work the yards and they always make it daytime, and sometimes it's easier. I try to keep it realistic. If I'm working those hours, that's the hours I work. Morning time is amazing. Of course, like I said, this server runs 24/7. It runs in obviously West Coast time, California time. So what's 18:04, so it's 6:04 p.m. right now. So it's pretty dark for 6:04. That's right, that's right. We are on main 2. I have not got to go over this Truxton crossover yet. This will be the first time. We just got the SoCal server up 3 days ago, 4 days ago, something like that. So we put A-Line up first, and they put Mohawk. So Florida, Georgia, then the New York area. SoCal, being the bigger server, that was the last one that we brought over to V3. The guys here at Depot, man, they worked hard to get it to put up. And our individual that owns and runs the Depot, Sean, is an amazing coder. Has our website. It's top notch. Everything that he integrates, like I said, with the whole detector, putting that report in, I mean, all that stuff. It makes the sim that much better than anything out there.
Yeah, SoCal went live Sunday night.
Sunday night. So. These trains move back and forth. We've got staff members that bring the trains in from off map. So like this train coming from Willow Springs was put there at Seligman by a staff member. It was put together. You know, it's bound for San Bernardino, which is on our map. We'll bring it into the yard, or somebody will eventually if we may have tied down.
User left your channel.
That train will get worked by another person in that yard. These containers will get taken off. They'll respot them, and they'll get new containers put on them. That train, they'll get new ID codes of where they got to go.
User
That
disconnected from your channel.
that train will get flipped and then get re-tagged by a player, and then that will be set for departure. Somebody will hop on that train and start running it towards its destination. So Hey, Norm. Yep, welcome to the stream, Norm. Glad to have you. Mr. Mike Phillips, one of our Depot Plus members. Absolutely. He thought I'd have a cow or two with him.
451.3, clear signal.
451.3, clear signal. No cows. So, we did have to... So, I got a crossing coming up, and I'll tell my story.
BNSF detector milepost 452.1 main 2.
So, sorry guys. Let's see, let me get my bearings here. What detector was that? That was the 452.1. Okay,
Yeah, 452.
we're right there. Okay. Yeah, I had that for a little while. Yes, we went out yesterday, and I had some hay. You know, I put up several hundred bales.
Watch the speed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're supposed to be 45. Thank you.
Mean to interrupt you.
Yeah. No, it was good. I was fixing to do 70.
I kind of figured you were.
I was like, oh, we're good to go. I looked up there at Peach Springs and saw my 70 marker, and I'm like, oh, I'm getting ready to haul butt. I'm like, man, I ain't there yet. We got dynamics on. We'll start slowly backing her off. Maybe. No sense in locking her up. Ain't nothing too dangerous going on. Other than this detector's fixing to tell on me.
453.7.
BNSF detector milepost 452.1 main
Clear signal.
2. No defect. Repeat, no defect. Total axle 292. Train speed 51.
But, so anyway, the
Ambient temperature 7.
cows, we had some fall hay that I put up that had some Johnson grass in it. And Johnson grass ain't real good, and it was a little too tall, too big. So we had been putting those bales out, and the cows have been eating them up. And we'd gotten into some good spring hay, had some real good grass in it. And I'd put one of them out, and the cows would devour them.
How you lucked out with that local being good for 70?
And
Only going 55.
so
How fast do you go?
70?
Oh wow. Doesn't look like that on the screen.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't look like a 20-mile-an-hour difference there. The
So-
speed count is overrated.
we'll let them get done jibber jabber. So every time we'd put out this good hay, the cows would just devour those bales, and they were kind of ignoring the Johnson grass bales. And so we went up yesterday knowing this big rainstorm was coming in, and we took the rings off. And there wasn't much left of them. And today when I got up there, they had absolutely just devoured them. There was nothing but bare ground. They had no hay. So I spent the afternoon taking 6,000 pound round bales up there, putting out 6,000 pounds of food. And the ground was so wet. I mean, I felt like I was playing snow runner, making ruts and basically just trying to put this hay out with the ruts and the mud that we were going through. Of course, and the cows were just swarming us and trying to eat everything. They were like, ooh, good food, because it's getting cold. It's supposed to be down to 18 tonight, so we want to make sure they had plenty of food to keep them warm and get them dry. And it was good dry hay, so yeah, they were loving it. So what you guys on stream don't see is, you know, me constantly working the controls. That's the beauty of Run8, is the train operates so realistically. You know, you're constantly sitting here feathering controls in and out, trying to maintain your speed. Like I said, right now I've got my, and you can kind of see the numbers up here, my dynamic brake, you know, 54. So I kind of, and I'll back it off, and I'm just trying to basically keep her right there around where she wants to be. We use a rail, what's called a rail driver. It's a controller specifically for train sims. In my opinion, it's a must-have. It changes the way you play your train sims for sure.
Totally agreed on that.
Yeah.
Because I was keyboarding it till I got mine.
And you know, being able to flip your light switches on, throwing your working your dynamic brake instead of over trying to tap a keyboard, it just breaks your immersion.
456.3 clear signal.
456.3 clear signal.
BNSF detector milepost 456.4 main 2 ambient temperature 70 degrees.
Gonna be coming up on a tunnel.
Roger that. Coming up on a tunnel. And for we like running 2-man crews. Josh, my normal core conductor. Having 2-man crews, having a conductor sitting over there. You know, for one, we're talking signals back and forth. We're having a conversation. It allows him. Whenever I'm running by myself, I have to be doing this. Okay, I gotta find. Now my focus isn't actually on running the train. It's on trying to look at what I'm doing. So he does that part, which allows me to run the train like I should, which gives him something to do as conductor. He gets to kind of play dispatcher and conductor. It's really nice to do it that way. For those that caught my stream the other night, yeah, I would be in the F3 screen trying to make sure my signals are right, because halfway through we lost our dispatcher, and you spend a lot of time. Now eventually, oh, I love that sound in the tunnel. That's so good. So the sound for Run8 has improved so much since V2, but anyway. But yeah, eventually the creator, or our owner, Sean, for the depot, he is currently the owner and operator also for what we call external dispatch. And it replaces this screen. And let me slow her down. And having that dispatch screen off on another screen to where I can kind of manage it without taking away my focus on the front end of being an engineer is a huge deal. I may have to make a set. No, I think dynamics are going to hold it. Yeah, they're going to hold it. We're fixing to drop some grade. So I'm, everybody's saying it may be months before Sean gets around to doing ED. I hope that's not the case, because ED, external dispatcher, is an absolute valuable tool for running trains and not having to go to that F3 screen. I wish, for those of us with multiple monitors, that the Run8 folks would allow us to enable a second monitor and put that F3 screen over there. That would be an amazing addition. I've got 5 screens up, so I've got stuff, I can put stuff on many different places. Plus my iPad and a laptop, so really I've got 7 when I'm all said and done. Drop the dynamic around a little bit. Go there, mouse. Yeah, if I could put the F3 off on if I could tell Run8 to, because Run8's supposed to have, if if you go up here to graphics, it's got this multi. This doesn't work. It used to work in V2. If I could enable this and put my main screen here and then put one over here, and then I could put F3 on that, that would be super valuable. That would be a good addition. That way I could never lose focus on front of my train, and I could do F3 with that. I've talked about getting a second account and putting that second account on my second machine and letting that be my engineer, and then I could do everything else with my main machine as a conductor, do my dispatching, and I would still always have that front look.
Coming up on 10 over.
All right. Brakes are on. Oh, well, she's gonna hold. Nope. We're gonna make a set. It can be a challenge keeping her at speed. What you don't want to be doing is talking and telling stories, probably. But that's part of streaming. So I'm trying to do both. Should be getting close to our 70. Now I can let her go. I think we just flattened out.
We're about 10 mile off.
Are we?
No, 9 mile off. We're coming up on 461.3 cleared signal.
Clear signal. Yep, 461.3. Yeah, we just flattened out though, so. $461.3. Yeah, if you guys, which I don't know if you saw it or not. One thing we try to look at, there's a little mile marker right on the bottom of the signal. It kind of tells us where we're at. Now I keep a map up. I think Josh has hard copies. The real conductors, the guys they've got tablets. That have all this information, and they're watching where they're at and what signals they got coming up. So they all carry a tablet. Has tons of information about their train and what they're doing, their route. Of course, they run these routes so much they know about, it's second nature to them.
Anybody else had this issue where the AI will not relinquish?
Negative. Maybe he wants to run the train and not you.
Well, that's a problem since we're in Barstow.
Oh, did you AI your hump set?
No, I've got mid and rear DPUs on this train, and so I stopped it short of the signal back there, made my cut, and moved the train forward. And then I AI'd it so that the front end would run to the end of track and relinquish.
Yeah.
Well, then it did its crazy back up at insane speed. Luckily, it didn't. Luckily it just barely connected to the rest of the train before it did that, so I didn't crash the server. But since that time, I have not been able to get this train to relinquish.
I want to say the guys had to delete it and respawn.
That's what I was trying to avoid, but I was starting to think that was the only way.
I think that's what they had to do when the last hump set got locked up.
I think there's other ways, like you can uncheck relinquish and then hit the stop and hold, and then
yeah, you can
again.
You can try, yeah.
I've tried that like 3 or 4 times.
Okay.
Try to deselect the train, because I had that happen on the Mohawk, and I was playing around with it, and eventually I ended up having it work out when I ended up resetting the relinquish option.
Clear signal 4633.
I tried bailing out of the network. Maybe I can try to grab another train and relinquish that and come back.
Ambient temperature 69.
It's weird. It's really finicky.
We're about 7 miles from being able to open this baby up. For not very far though. You never get to run 70 long enough. That's always going to be the case. I think once we get to Valentine, I think we get probably quite a bit. Yeah, Valentine all the way to Getz. We get to haul. Oh, not too slow.
I don't know if somebody else wants to pop in here receiving 5 and see if they can get to relinquish.
Like I said, V3 still got a few issues. We're waiting on the first big patch to come out, which I think will correct pretty much everything. Just hadn't happened yet.
Is there any like player behavior that triggers that weird backup bug, or is that just random as far as we can tell?
That's a good question. I've heard people talk about it. I've never had it happen to me until just now.
Yeah, I've tried different things, like different brake positions, you know, handbrakes on or off, and I really can't seem to make sense of why it happens. I just know I got trolled by people in the public server doing it on purpose.
Now those people probably should be gone.
465.8 clear signal.
Weed them out.
Excellent.
465.8 clear signal.
When you AI a train, sometimes it will just reverse instead, and it'll go really fast, like hundreds of miles an hour.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was coming up. I was getting near. I was on the San Bernardino sub, getting near Colton Crossing, and it was dark out. And I looked ahead, and all of a sudden I see something coming at me, and it was way too late, and I get hit by this train at like 300 miles an hour. Same idiot were purposely just spawning cars in tunnels on Cajon as well.
That's just special.
So that's right there. That's a prime example.
Yeah,
I'm working the brake while I'm blowing the horn. That's where the rail driver is invaluable. Trying to do all that on keyboard, you'd pretty much just worry about your brake and you'd not worry about your horn. Which, so having that rail driver, I can have both control hands up there and kind of work all that. Like I said, the rail driver is a super. If you're going to do train sims, it's a very valuable piece.
User joined your channel.
Yeah, a few folks rolling around tonight. I was hoping we'd run into some folks, but I think they're all over in the Barstow area.
User disconnected from your channel.
BNSF detector milepost 466.9. Main 2. Ambient temperature 69 degrees.
It's getting cooler.
467.4, clear signal.
467.4, clear signal.
Jack,
Yes, sir.
just want to say your sound on your stream is excellent. I could hear everybody in this channel in addition to you.
Thank you.
The other guys, I could barely hear the TeamSpeak.
I got a good audio mixer.
That's good. I could hear you. I could hear you twice.
Yeah, you'll hear me delayed.
Evening, Mr. Rick.
How's it going?
Not too bad, not too bad. Can't complain anyhow.
Sound like you're sitting in the same room as Jack.
Nah, there's a few hundred miles in between us.
I know. On the stream, it sounds like you're talking to each other right there. Pretty good.
It's the way we set it up. So we have like ways that we talk over the radio, and then we have like our cab channel to where we're talking like we're sitting 2 feet away.
All good. Okay.
Alright, trying to put some dynamics on. We should be getting. Well, we'll have to clear the.
Anyway, I'll go back to listening the other wise. That's one to check in and tell you that. It's a really good deal there.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate the feedback.
See y'all.
See you, Mike.
User left your channel.
Should be real close to our freight 70 boards.
No, that's what you're itching
9065
I
east
know.
up to stop location.
I am ready to open this girl up. She wants to eat. I got all this power and no speed limit. The other night I had that Z9. I 18 mile an hour up the hill. She would not. I had no power. It was the worst Z9 I'd ever been in.
BNSF 9065 east onto diverging approach. Line of
Well, there's our 470 mile post. Half mile up here, we should see our speed limit.
I can start my timer. Or counter, I mean. It's what we do whenever, so like up here we're going to pass a speed limit sign. So normally if the speed limit's going down, as soon as the front end hits the train, the front end of the train hits that board, you drop to that speed limit. But when you're going up, you've got to wait till your rear end of your train clears that board. So like right here. So we got our freight 70 board right here. So I'm going to start. So I went past it. I got this little counter. When this gets the length of my train, I'll know the rear end of my train has passed that board and I'll be in the 70 mile an hour block.
470.3, clear signal.
470.3, clear signal. So that's how I use my counter to let me know when the rear end of my train, and that way I can take off. Some people think that as soon as you see that, hell, I can take off. But you gotta realize you got 5, 6, 8, some 14,000 feet behind you. that's still in that slow speed limit, you've got to keep that part at that speed restriction until all of you is in past that board. We should have crossing coming up. So we're at 4,200 feet. I'm 58, so when I hit about 6,000 or so, we'll be in the good. Oh, 57, 58. All right. Gonna start notching up. I'll stop my counter. There we go. And as a little bit of insurance, my rail driver just told me I hit 70 mile an hour speed limit. So, but like I said, typically the way you would do it is with that counter. Oh yeah, Mike. I just always know what I need to count up to.
BNSF 9065 east on 1, approach medium visual. Oh.
I don't know how you would count down.
You just take your counter the opposite way.
I've only got one button for counter, so that I know of.
Like well, you can set both because I have mine set up to where the top left toggle switch, one is counting up and the other one's counting down.
Gotcha. And we got up to 70 fast. This train's got a lot of power, which will be good at Ash Hill. Mr. Hogger running 37.
473.7 clear signal.
Clear signal.
BNSF detector milepost 473.9 main 2.
473.9 detector.
BNSF 9065 east on 1, approach restricting west receiving area.
We're coming up to Truxton. That's gonna be nice. So, kind of show you guys. So we're right here roughly, and we're going to be going up and doing this big crossover, and we'll cross over from main 2, or actually, yeah, we'll be here. We're actually going to go under the crossover, and main 2 will then become main 1 coming in this way. And so that's the big Truxton crossover.
BNSF detector milepost 473.9 main 2. No defect. Repeat, no defect. Total axle.
No defects.
9.2. Train speed 70 mph. Ambient temperature.
Nailed it.
68
7-0. I didn't think I was doing 7-0, but anyway.
Yeah, it was kind of bouncing around on my screen.
Yeah. Hey, as long as the detector's happy, that's all I care about.
Still kind of wish I could change my
MFDs?
Yeah.
So
I still can't get it to change.
You know how to do that? So you have to hop in another train and change your MFDs, and then get in here, and then it does it the way that's what you get. I wish it would let you change yours as a. I don't know. That's something new. Freight 60. Oh no. I'll put some. There's the crossover. We're pulling her down to 60. So that should be Truxton siding on our right there. And now we are main 1.
That's some of the new truck that we got out here now.
Yep, that's all new.
We didn't have that in V2.
Nope, that's all new.
And we are clear signal CP Truxton.
Yep, West Truxton, 477.9 clear signal. That's the crossover coming in on the left there. So now that's main 2. That was it making that loop and then coming in next to us. What were you saying?
So that I feel like a real conductor, as you like to call me. I put the map up on my tablet.
There you go.
We're 78.1 clear signal. A little late on that one.
Shoot, we got crap. Crap. Freight 25. I was just looking up and I was like, that's coming up on us. I'm making a heavy set.
Roger that.
Now I've jinxed myself and I can't get the AI out of the hump power here.
So I did get an update on Dad.
Okay.
They did find some gallstones in his gallbladder, so not sure what they're going to do. They haven't come in to let him know about that yet, as far as I know.
And we got down to 30 for that bridge. That was really the main issue. Dropping to air. Well, hopefully, for those that were here with us, whoa! Just broke a coupler. I was doing the speed limit and everything.
Yep, I guess I get to go walk the train.
Yep. You might want to call that out on the radio.
BNSF 7250, broken knuckle 479, main 1.
What? I didn't think I put that much pressure on it, but I was in, I think, notch 1.
Enjoy your walk.
When that happened. I'll go ahead and turn the cab lights on when you come back. So So that's one of the, and like I said, I don't know if I put it in a bind or I'm not sure what happened there. Hopefully we didn't put her on the ground. I didn't think I'd break her that hard. I had dynamics on. I was kind of just bringing her down slow and anyway. That's one of the things with the new Run8 though. Is things like that can happen if you're having to brake too hard or if you mishandle it just a little bit, she's gonna let you know it. Yeah, for those of us that was here, I believe Monday night, whenever the last Run8 stream was, obviously we were sending out prayers and thoughts to Josh and his family. They've got quite a few of them that have tested positive for COVID. And his father is obviously having some gallstone issues. So they're healing, they're doing better, we're getting some good news. That's a great question, Norm. So the guys have told me where they keep them, but they keep what they call spare knuckles on here. They're about 90 pounds. And we would have to go back there. And you can pull that knuckle out. And I'm sure it's probably held in by pins, and I don't know what all holds it in. So we'll actually we'd have to like separate the train enough. He'll figure out where it's at, disconnect the hoses. We would pull forward, locking the rear down. He would carry this 90-pound knuckle back there, switch out the knuckle. I'd reverse back in, re-knuckle the train, re-air hose it up, and then we'd charge there and be ready to roll. So right now I've got a PCS open. So what this has done, so not only have we broken the knuckle, I know that the air hose has been ripped apart. So what's happened is the air from these engines went going back through the cars and got to that broken air hose and then just blew all the air out, which caused, instead of this thing just constantly just blowing air, it tells me a PCS open. And that I'm just blowing air back there, and then it shuts it down. So I have no reservoir, no brake pipe, no flow. So once he gets that air hose closed off, I can go through. I'll have to reset this, get my air generating. I'll fill air up into the cars that are still attached. He'll have to put brakes on the cars behind me. Then I can pull forward. Then he can work on that knuckle. So.
Conductor of the engine.
Go ahead, conductor.
Yeah, we actually separated back here. I found the broken knuckle. I'm going to go ahead and replace it and get your angle cock closed. We're going to have to reverse back into the train.
Roger that. So you got plenty of room to work already?
Oh yeah, I got about 2-3 cars.
All right, good deal. So I'll fly back there and show you guys what you're dealing with. I'll even make it daytime. We'll give it a nice dusk. So right here. So what happened is when that air hose broke right there, it put the brakes on those cars. It locked them up. So those cars all basically come to a land. And I took my time getting slowed down. So what Josh has done is he's carried a, there you go. He saw him. He just replaced that knuckle. And if I can see it. No, it's up underneath. Right there, he's closed that. So now my airflow is stopped right there. So he's replaced my knuckle. He's fixed my airflow. Yeah, it's more than 2. So Josh's car counting is not the best.
It was dark. I was looking up the hill. I said at least 2 or 3 cars.
He's been like 10 cars, 2 cars when we're backing into stuff sometimes. So I'm like, okay, we got to work on your car counts.
I didn't completely walk back to the rest of the train.
All right.
To actually
So
see. So,
he told me he's got me
yes.
closed off. So what we're gonna do is he says set to reverse to neutral, which I already have. We're gonna move the train train brake handle to release. So we're gonna release it. Boom. And then add a reset. So now we're back up and running. What I like to do is I'm gonna go ahead and throttle up while I'm in neutral. What that's going to do is I'm going to start building air. Because I've lost all the air and everything behind me. So what I'm going to do, that's going to basically start generating air and put air in the cars and that are behind me and get them filled up. I'm not going to go anywhere because I'm still in neutral. And what I'm watching is this flow number right here. So this is my reservoir. I've got 125 flow. I got to get that flow number down, and that's going to tell me that the cars that I'm currently attached to all have air in them, and then I'm ready to start trying to move this train. If I tried to move it right now, I wouldn't have any brakes.
Oh, the server just went down.
Oh.
Yeah. There's something corrupt here in West Colton, I think. That's why Dick came in.
Gotcha.
So...
This has been the biggest nightmare ever trying to put this train away.
User joined your
We
channel.
were having such a good time. They did. Server went down.
Sure did.
Man, that was going to be a good moment, too. Hopefully it'll still be there when we get back. All right, Mike.
User left your channel.
We got Dick here, so we have a staff member that hopefully can get it
User
reset.
disconnected from your
see you, Mike.
channel.
Yeah, there was a note on one of the receiving tracks here that Dick left that said, do not mess with this track, I'll fix it later. And then I see a bunch of... There was nothing actually on the track on my end. And a bunch of custom orders missing, so that must have been it.
Hey Josh, can you hop up to Kyler's server and let them know what's going on? Matt and Kyler are both in there.
Yeah.
Well, I lost my train on the server.
Gibbs just said it should be up in a minute.
It's already up.
Oh, never mind. They said it's already up.
Copy that.
I will see. I'll put this on this.
Hopefully it's just taking a while to load because there's a bunch of stuff missing here at West Colton.
Luckily, I don't have to worry about showing the password anymore.
And now Barstow's full of snow.
Alright, there's
Hey,
our train.
we're right back where we were.
And I'm gonna do that.
Okay, it's finally popping in.
Get her back to where she was. Turn cab lights on.
Double check your hoses on your end.
Which locomotives in
because
this game
my
are these?
end, they're all disconnected.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have 7 to front. If you take control of the rear, just
All
have
of them
7.
except the ace.
Okay.
And then relinquish it. And channel 36. All right. Run, short hood lead. And I got good flow. All right. All right, we're back in action. That wasn't too bad. All right, engineer and conductor.
Conductor, go ahead.
We're ready to shove back when you are.
Roger that. Shoving back about 7 cars.
Copy that. 7 cars.
Four and a half to the hitch.
User disconnected
4.5.
from your channel.
Two cars.
2 cars.
One car.
I want to keep him under 3 mile an hour when I try to make that hitch. And I kind of came to a stop. Didn't mean to.
Yeah, you're about 1 car away. Half a car. 20 feet. Got connection.
Alright. So now that Josh is going to be back there working.
Conductor requesting 3-step.
Alright, set and center. Conductor has 3-step. And what I've done is I have, let me just turn my lights on here. So I've got it in idle. I'm in neutral. I've got my independent brake is fully set, and I've got my gen field turned off. So he's got 3-step protection that this train should not move, cannot move, while he's in between cars working. So we've got nothing gear engaged here. He's got brakes applied, and I can't, even if I tried to throttle up because my gen field is off, it won't go anywhere. Now you can see I've got airflow here. So what he's done is he's put the angle cock at partial, so it's letting some air through. And once this gets below 50, I'll tell him that, and then he'll go ahead and open it up and let the rest of the air go through, and it won't throw the train into emergency. And right now he's going through and taking his handbrakes off that he had set back there. So I'm not getting any airflow, so you'll probably have to close it and then reset it back to partial.
Roger that.
And this is where some of that, I see it, my client sees it differently than what his client sees it. kind of the discrepancy that we're dealing with at the moment. Still curious. I guess maybe because we was right there in that bend. And that was a single stack. I don't know. It was kind of odd that it broke there. I may have been braking a little hard. Like I said, it'll get you a little bit better now than it used to.
Alright, I closed that and opened it back up. You got airflow now?
Yep. Down to 65, 64. I'm going to go ahead and throttle up. At 74, it's going down. Well, so much for making good time. I'm going to use this time. I'm going to go get me something to drink while that's generating some air, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back.
I opened you fully. I'm on my way back up to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're at 72. I think we're figuring out how to work the angle cock so that we can make them work with the bug. So this is all turning white, which is good. That's what we want.
Snow sure came down quick.
What is it? The what?
The snow.
You got snow?
Yeah, so do you. That's what the white stuff is out ahead of you.
It's like sand.
I don't know, it was awful crunchy underneath my feet.
I think it's sand. Yeah, we're at 60.
Looks awful white to me.
Eh. All right. I think we got brake pressure. We got a little bit of flow. We'll be okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and... Y'all aboard? Okay.
Yes, sir.
I don't think I need the wipers on. All right. Let's go ahead and start throttling out of here. We'll see how good job Josh did putting the knuckle in. See if it slips apart on us. Alright, we got EOT movement. I put new ear cups in my headphones. That's how long I've had these. These Astros are great. These are some old ones. They still sound wonderful. I actually wore the ear cups out of them and had to order new replacement. These are deeper. My ears sit in them real nice. They don't get hot. I really like them. I am a big fan. I'm sold on Astro headphones. I've dropped them and beat them and bang them, and they still just keep on working.
BNSF 7250 rolling again 479 west. BNSF 7250 out.
Oh. I got a phone call. Hang on, guys. Hello? Hello? All right. I'm back. I don't know who it was. Take the brakes off.
Coming up on speed limit change to 40.
40. So we'll still be in 25 till we get to the end of that. Start my counter. Man, them dynamics sound good kicking in. You can hear that motor just a whining.
Oh yeah.
She's a screaming. Alrighty, we should be, there we go, we're at our 40. Turn my counter off and
Coming up on speed limit change to 55.
55, I'll start another counter.
481.1, clear signal.
481.1, clear signal.
I like too how it actually says what train got AI recruited now.
BNSF detector milepost 481.7, main 1, ambient temperature 34 degrees.
70 mile an hour board. I'll kill that counter and start another one.
Roger on that.
Is it snowing? It is snowing.
No, that's sand. That's the sand falling.
That's
what I was told it was when I said it was that there was snow on the ground.
No, I see snow falling. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Alright, we're into 55. And we're almost to 70. I'm gonna let her eat. There's 70 mark. 70 beep. We're still just coasting. And I got a plus 20, plus 16. I thought that was awful loud.
484, clear signal.
.484, clear signal. East Valentine. I got a girl in Valentine. She is very, very fine. We have to sing that every time we come through Valentine now.
As long as we leave out the rest of the lyrics.
Yeah. Oh boy, it's the Voidy effect. We're gonna break some stuff now.
Oh, don't say that. We already broken up.
I know, but that Voidy came in and left. Alright, notching up. How much? What did that temperature say it was?
I didn't pay attention to that. $33 is That's what I'm showing. 33.
33 degrees. Did not see that crossing coming.
It's kind of a dramatic temperature change. We went from 60 some degrees down to 30 in a matter of just a couple minutes.
Yeah. I did that today. It was 60 this morning and it was 38, later on.
From my observation too, about the Willow Springs that makes the most sense for this train originating from would be Willow Springs, Missouri.
I don't think that's it.
Because the other two I'm showing is Illinois and North Carolina.
Let's see here.
Clear signal 488.1.
Willow Springs, Illinois.
Alright, yeah, I was showing that too. I'm showing Illinois, North Carolina, and Wisconsin.
It's Illinois. I had it on my my train, my list of all the trains. It's Illinois. Oh, Normie, yes. Oh, blue Illinois.
The southern part of that state's not bad though, Norm.
No, and there's
now
like
the northern part, the northern Indiana corner. Yeah, I agree with you there.
There's a lot of good people who live in Illinois, and they have to deal with a horrible government, unfortunately. So, I mean, right now as a country, we deal with a horrible government. So, whatever. It happens. All right, what we got coming up here?
491.1 clear signal.
491.9. Did we pass up Hackberry already?
No, I'm sorry. 489.1 clear signal.
Yeah. Okay. We still passed up Hackberry. I'll be your Hackberry. Oh no, that ain't right.
That's Huckleberry.
Huckleberry. There you go, Normie. I got family in Illinois. Let's put a notch in her and see what she does.
I lost count how many times I drove through Peoria. And like Springfield and all down the southern part of Illinois. I was through there a lot. Crossing.
Not an actual crossing. Ow, that hurt.
That's gonna do it for me. I'll see you guys later.
Later, Eric.
Have a good one.
See ya.
491.1 clear signal.
491.1 clear. Oh, notch her up. What's she slowing down now? Hope if I turn the gin field on. I was like, we are not making amps.
crossing bell still on, sir?
Just in case.
Thank you.
Crap, I got the coughs now.
I know they have like certain things on so it doesn't irritate, you know, somebody else, but when you're both in the same train, if you put the wipers on, it should clear my side too. Because I'm trying to see through spots.
Yeah, I hope they sync the wipers cross multiplayer.
At least that. I mean, I can understand, yeah, with the windows, but or the doors, but
I mean, here's the deal. If you're playing with somebody that's doing that stuff to mess with you, don't run with them in a train anymore. I mean, why?
Yeah, I agree.
Why handicap the rest of us to prevent somebody from that's being, you know, dumb about it? Let us have the features, and you know, I just won't play with somebody if they keep screwing with my stuff.
493.1 clear signal.
Clear signal.
BNSF detector milepost 493.3.
Notch 8.
Main 1. Ambient temperature 32 degrees.
Well, I had a coughing fit there for a second. Oh, I got to pass finally. .3 right there. Okay. Rolling into Wallapai. We should be 70 for the next, about 14 miles. At that point, we'll be climbing East Barry, so we'll be going uphill.
I don't want to talk about that hill.
Eastbury?
Yeah.
It's not as bad as Ash Hill, I don't think.
Barry, I do believe, is where I had stepped away in V2.
Oh. I gotcha. I think it finally stopped snowing. Oh, no, it's still snowing.
Yep.
Detector milepost 493.3. Main 1. Stop your train.
What?
Stop your train.
Oh!
Box at axle 168. Axle 292. Ambient temperature 32 out.
Hot box at axle 168. Boy, he did it to us. Telling you, he logged in, clicked on our axle, and gave us a hot box. Making a mild set. $168.
Roger that. Told you not to jinx us.
What detector was that? 493.3. You want to call that out?
Yep. BNSF 7250. Got hit with the detector 493.3.
Alrighty.
BNSF 7250, stop on main 1 at 495.1.
I'll turn the cabin lights on. So, let's see if I can pull up where that's at.
Yeah, I get back here, I'll get you a card number.
Should be about 40 cars back, according to the report. 168. It'll be a should be DTTX 786936, I believe. Should be a couple. Should be 3 single stacks and then a double stack. My calculations are right.
Roger that.
Just looking at the report, I think that's where it'll be.
Conductor to the engine.
Go ahead, conductor.
Yep. Got the car number if you're ready to copy.
Alright, go for it.
DTTX786936.
Copy that. Delta Tango Tango X-Ray 786936. Got a hot axle? Is it? You see anything?
Yeah, she's smoking. Handbrake was partially on.
Oh. Well, now I just have to wait and cool her off. Alright, I'll call her in. BNSF 7250. We had a hot axle on our 40th car back. We had a handbrake partially stuck, so we're going to cool her off, sit here on main 1 for a little bit, and then we'll be on our way. That happens, folks. That's what happens. So that, I want to say, that might have been where we broke earlier. Yeah, chat says you need to just piss on it, Josh, so. Just give it a good pissing.
Well, I picked up some of the sand that's fallen.
Yeah, put some of that sand on it. There you go.
She was warm, but wasn't real warm, so shouldn't be too long. I'm walking back to you.
Okay. We got the handbrake off. We should be able to start rolling. It should cool off as we get going. We'll find out the next detector. Let's see, that was what, 49... Yeah, 49.3.
493.3.
Or yeah, 493.3. We'll get another one at 512, so we'll see if she's fine by then. Like I said, if it was the handbrake, so we know. And that is the beauty of this sim. You mess up and leave a handbrake on, next thing you know, you got a hot axle. It does happen.
User joined your channel.
And she was smoking too.
Yeah.
That's the neat thing too. I was coming up on the car, and I could see the smoke coming off the axles. I was like, oh boy.
Awesome. See, we used to, I don't know if it still does it. Used to, the car would turn purple back there.
Yeah, the destination tag, yeah, it was purple too. But yeah, I could see the. So we should be good to go. I'm back in with you.
I'm gonna go back and see if I can show them if it's still that way.
Yeah, she's not smoking anymore.
Oh, she's not?
Nah.
I think it was this one. Yeah, so, yeah, see, it's corrected itself. But yeah, these will turn purple and drop down here, and then it, and that's all you really know. Well, now when we come back, yeah, it'll sit here, it'll be smoking. You can see it. That's how good it is. It's awesome. Loves this sim. Love it.
So I got a question, Norm. Is that how you cool off your brakes when you overheat them on your truck? BNSF 7250, we're rolling again, and axles cooled off. Main one clear. BNSF 7250 out. Yeah, I can honestly say I've never had mine smoking either. Luckily. I've come down some pretty steep grades, pretty heavy too. Luckily enough, I've had good enough trucks with Jake brakes that have held me back enough.
In V2, I don't remember all this stuff working on our MFDs, like knowing when the compressor kicked on. I believe all that's new. It was there, but I don't think it worked right.
No, you would see like the amps going up. You'd see that part because you'd get that burst up, and then it would come back down as the engine kind of caught up with it. I don't know, for the last 2 months of V2, I didn't go faster than 10 mile an hour, so I really wasn't too worried about the amperage.
Yeah.
Because somebody had me working in a yard with them.
We were in the yard kicking cars. $497. Yeah, 497.1 clear signal. 4971 clear signal. Well, we ain't ever gonna catch anybody. We keep breaking stuff.
Quit jinxing us then.
Hey, you're the one back there when you replaced that knuckle. That handbrake was all you.
Alright, I'll take the blame on that one. Better yet, we'll blame it on Cody.
There we go. It's definitely Cody's fault. It's always Cody's fault. This train is wanting to walk away. She thinks she's an Amtrak.
$4.99 for Wallapia clear signal.
Wallapai.
Wallapai. Yeah. I knew you'd know how to pronounce it.
Yep.
User joined your channel.
It's the college education at work there. I don't got that fancy stuff.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Howdy, Papa.
So we got some guys that are working on what they call PTC. I think it stands for Positive Train Control. It's kind of like an autopilot for the train. It did work? Okay. I guess I just didn't look at it enough probably to realize. I just feel like there's more going on. Of course, you know, I was guilty of looking at let's see. I used to be on that screen when I was running DPUs and all that. And so now I've gotten to where I run, I tend to sit on that screen and not my DPU as much. Of course, like I said, now I feel like I have to use it a lot more, which is nice. Uh-oh. Approach medium.
Bridge medium 5021.
Yeah, that's true. I usually want this screen up, I guess, when I'm always starting, and I tend to leave it there. Let's see, what would that look like? Yeah, because I really don't need that once I get going. Yeah, that's a good idea. I have a new way. Yeah, once we do all the once we do all the initial call outs, I don't really need that screen up anymore. Yeah, I can run my DPUs there. Welcome to the screen, by the way, FS Tone 77.
User joined your channel.
Thanks for coming. I am Lithimus. Night, Norm. Hey, thanks for coming to the stream, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Glad to have you as always. Let's see. For those, let me see if I can get this to work real quick before you go. Let's see. Shout out to Mr. Norm. Norm does some farm sim, a lot of ARC. Good friend of ours. Another streamer. Go give him a follow, check him out, all that stuff. Solid yellow. Approach. Need to reduce to 30. You're one of the few shout-outs that I got that works. I gotta get the rest of them fixed. Reducing to 40. Approach. You calling signals, Josh? Josh. Oh, crap.
Sorry, I was trying to type. We're going to be coming to a stop. We got a train stopped ahead of us, and BNSF 9238 is switching from main 2 to main 1. Up at Yucca, so I'm trying to figure out where he is headed to, so I know what to do with the train in front of us. Sorry about that. I was trying to do two things at once and was failing miserably.
Gotcha.
See ya, Norm, by the way.
Why is that train switching?
Well, 90, according to, that's a powered train. It's not an AI.
Yeah, it's a
the
player.
one that's switching. I'm gonna assume he's going to Westbury, but because I don't want to shove the train in front of us into Westbury.
Right. But, I mean,
Without
you would think
knowing what
if he was doing
doing.
that, he wouldn't switch at least till Griffith. Why would you switch all the way back here at Yucca?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
I forgot how to change the F3 screen to. How do you get the menu thingy up? So
I'm not sure. I just went to the F2 and figured out who it was that way.
oh, okay. I'm probably gonna stop short on this bridge. And might as well keep going. I think I got more room over there than I thought I did.
Howdy, gentlemen.
Nine 238. I don't see that on the. Let's see.
It's Deontay D.
Oh, okay.
He's down in local ops for
ops.
some reason. Let me bounce down there and see where he's headed to.
Yeah.
User left your channel.
You guys alright if I spawn a train at Needles?
I'm good, Nate. We're heading that way. We got a local out here that's stopping a bunch of traffic for some reason. We're trying to find out why.
So you want me to hold on then?
No. No, if you do what you need to do. Which way you heading?
I'm headed towards, not the opposite of Seligman. So towards everything. Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's the same way we're heading. You just be ahead of us.
Okay, cool. Do you want me to spawn on main 1 or 2?
If you're heading to Barstow, you'd be spawning on main 1, I guess.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're out here at East Barry, so we got a little ways. Like I said, they got that locals at Yucca stopping train all the way back at East Barry for some reason.
I don't have Seligman, so...
Gotcha. Bringing her to a stop here. Turn them cabin lights off. So just to give you guys an idea of what's going on, let me switch over to. So
User joined your
we're
channel.
here at East Barry. We got a train ahead of us. I believe they're going to run that train up into East Barry because we're a higher priority train. We'll get around them, then they'll bring it back out. Now, there's some other folks that are working.
Yeah, I just got a hold of him on another channel there. He was switching from main 1 down to main 2. So main 1's open again. As soon as this train's out of our way, we can keep on rolling in.
So he was doing some work up here at Yucca, and then was crossing over and getting down here on main 2 for whatever reason.
Yeah, he's got another industry to service down off of main 2,
Gotcha.
right before Westbury.
Gotcha.
He's a local, evidently.
Yeah, he's heading up to Peg, probably. Yeah, I mean, you had another crossover. I don't know if I'd have switched over that. I mean, you could have ran all the way up to East Griffith and then switched over. Or, I mean, if he's on main 2 running eastbound, he'd be on main 2 anyway, so it wouldn't matter. I don't know. I don't get that. But anyway. Like I said, we're Z8. No dispatcher would ever have a local shut us down for so. And definitely wouldn't have just stopped another train on the main, like when you had literally had him sitting in front of a siding. He could have rolled up. Like, that was just bad switching. But anyway, it happens. So right now we're here. We've got a train coming up behind us. We've got this train rolling up into East Barry. So as soon as we get this light, we'll roll forward. It looks like we're good all up to Franconia. We've got Nate out in front of us, up at Needles, so we're going to try to chase him down. If we get this train rolling.
User in your channel timed out.
I can't remember. How do you turn that on? It's a. I asked this the other night. What's the button to change on F3 to get the little menu to pop up?
F1.
F1. Oh my! Why can't I remember that?
It's all good.
Z trains take priority over S trains, correct?
Yes, very much so. Yeah.
Copy.
Z is high as, other than Amtrak. We're the highest thing out here other than an Amtrak right now, or a Z9. Hello, Miss Cherry.
Another container train that was ahead of us that I got going into Westbury.
Yeah, S. He's an Altsco. That would be an international. So it is a stack train, but it's a lower priority stack train. And we had
Is it alright if I take the signal down at the 584.2?
I believe so. Where are you heading, Nate? I mean, you're heading. Yeah, I don't know if there's anybody out that way.
Okay, cool. I'm headed to San Bernardino.
Oh, that's where we're heading. What are you running?
Auto rack train, a V Burr SBD.
Oh, sweet. We're Z8, so we're gonna chase you down.
Sounds good.
We're heading San Bernardino as well. My corn conductor is. I'm a 4.1.
Ooh, 4.1 HBT. You are gonna smoke me. I thought I had a lot at 2.7.
Are you on board?
Yes, sir.
I picked it up at Seligman. It was what it was.
User entered your channel.
Yes, the screen of chaos. So like I said, we're right here. We're the Wisps SPD. And the train we're chasing is going to be up here at Needles. We're going to see if we can catch him. We got a lot more power than he's got. There we go. Clear signal. 5071. Put some power to her. We're still in our 70. Going into Eastbury. We'll hit 55 at Getz. Okay. Which is only about 2 miles. So I'm just going to take her up to 55 and roll as is.
Roger that.
There's no sense in trying to break her real quick. Yep, we got snow. We got the wipers on.
So where are you from, Jerry?
Where we play SnowRunner at.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Home of my college football team that I like.
Why are the tracks clear? I mean, like, why aren't they covered in snow? For one, it ain't snowing that hard. Two, this is Arizona. I'm assuming at some point there's tracks due there. Yeah, we don't quite have that much. We just got weather. Like, so there is, I guess they do get some snow accumulation off of the tracks. I think in the like the Moselle, the New York area. I don't think we get much accumulate. We get, I've seen a little bit accumulate in Barstow. But yeah, we're getting there. Maybe V4 or V5 will have a lot of accumulation. This car sitting on the side. We got yellow over red. So I'll kind of show you guys this. So right now we're looking at a yellow over red. Oh, now I gotta restrict. Nope. Okay, just turned clear. Anyway, kind of show you. So it was a solid yellow over solid red. So we're looking up here around this. We're on the top right. We got B, solid yellow over solid red, which means it's an approach, which tells us what we need to do. We need to proceed, prepared to stop at the next signal. Freight trains must immediately reduce to 30 mile an hour, passengers to 40 mile an hour. Now in our case, that signal cleared up right in front of us. There we go. And so now we have a green over red, which is a clear signal, which means we can all but we're only going to go 55 mile an hour because we look at our map and we know that we have a 55 mile an hour board coming up, which is going to slow us down immediately. So there's no sense in trying to ramp up too fast and then just immediately slam the brakes on.
And that clear signal is at 509.4.
509.4. We're coming. So this is, yeah, so we've got the dark Kingman Industrial Park on our left, which is that third track. That's a dark area. We've got Eastbury Web siding on our right. Okay. Thanks to Cherry for helping me get my camera working and all that good stuff. I'm up on the actual OBS tonight, Cherry. So I got everything switched over and transferred over. I didn't get any of the other tools set up, but I did get that done. Did manage to get my trucking wheel fixed today, so we're ready to do some trucking. So it was a very smooth transition. I only had a couple small issues that I had to figure out, and it wasn't bad. So.
And I did see over here on the SoCal side of things too that we will get snow accumulation up to the sides of the track. So
yeah, we just won't get them on the track.
Yeah. Yeah, our snow crew keeps them cleared pretty good for us.
So right here on the right is the train that we had pull over. We're a higher priority, so they're going to pull over and let us go by. Ideally, Josh would have kept them rolling and then switched us over to main 2 and let us pass them. Or pushed them over to main 2 had we'd had the chance. So that's kind of what Josh is doing. He's doing dispatching. And my conductor over there. Sir Topham Hat. Or no. Did we figure out... Sir Topham Hat is like train master, right? He's not a conductor. I don't know what he is.
Correct. Sir Topham Hat was the engineer.
Oh, he was the engineer?
I do believe.
Oh, I didn't think so. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know any of that stuff.
Yeah, it's been I'm in my 40s, so it's been a long time since I watched Thomas the Tank. Coming up on 511.5, clear signal.
Clear signal coming out of Westbury. Thank you for everybody that's come by tonight and hanging out with us. Glad to have you guys here. I'm a new, like I said, I'm a new streamer. Just getting started. Trains are probably going to be one of my main content. We're very close to getting our flight simulator set up, so you're going to start seeing some flights. I do a lot of GA aircraft, small stuff, up to maybe like business class size or the business jets. I'm not really an airliner guy. Not saying that we won't eventually do that, but that's where we're at. We run X-Plane. Myself and Josh here do some virtual small GA air company. Yeah, as Cherry said, we also run a farm sim server. I run a farm. Josh runs a farm. Some of the guys that were also in here run different farms. We have multiple farms going on in that server. That is up and running. Hopefully sometime this week we'll start doing a little bit of that. Those will be part of a stream or a short stream because we don't have a whole lot going on in the farm yet. It's currently, I think we just hit end of April, maybe May. So I've got some soybean planting we're going to be doing on the farm. Oh, Josh just left. All right.
User in your channel timed out.
I've got some soybean planting that I'm going to be doing.
Detector milepost 512.5, main 1, ambient temperature 29 degrees.
So we've got some planting that we're going to be doing there. We'll get real busy on the farm sim server when it comes harvest time. We run a season farm sim that runs.
I love that with the rain and the fog, you really can't see that far at all.
No, you can't. It's really good. We run like a 28-day month. We run two game days per real day. So it takes us 14 real days for a month to pass in game. So we run it really slow so that we're not quite as busy. Allows us to do train sims.
Does it get that cold in Barstow?
Snow runner, flight sims, Red Dead.
I have no idea.
You run a fast farm server, you're just there all the time. So we're gonna do some stuff with farm sim very soon, maybe even tomorrow. Because like I said, I've got to get some soybeans put in the ground. We're working on getting some land cleared on my farm that we're gonna be putting in our little horse barn and our horse paddock.
It's me from the tow bar.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to online you. I thought I was fixing what I had done.
No worries.
And we're working towards getting up probably a cattle barn set up. So we're working on adding some stuff for the little farm that I run. Make sure we realign this stuff since Josh is gone.
Well, according to Wikipedia, the average low in February in Barstow is 39.8, and record low was like 18. So I guess it might snow sometimes.
So I believe this is our 55-mile-an-hour board. It is. So we're going to slow this down a little bit.
Thank you for that information.
And 35. So when you see that sign like that, that was slanted, telling me that that up in the front of us, and I can't remember if it's a mile or if it's 2 miles. I think it's 2 miles. That's telling me that 2 miles ahead, I'm going to be dropping at 35 mile an hour. So that's what the slanted board means. We're going to kind of let her coast down through here a little bit. We'll try to keep her close to maybe 50 for now. Because we're going to drop to 40 here pretty quick, about a mile out. So we'll go ahead and let her start rolling slowly. There's our 40 board right there. We'll start putting a little bit of engine brake on it for 840. So we're on some downhill right here, and it's trying to keep it from running away from us. Figured you just drive on a track. It's a lot more than that. So you got to make sure these things will get away from you in a hurry then you start breaking stuff when you try to get it back under control. Which, I don't know, you've missed. We broke a knuckle, and then we ended up forgetting to turn our brake off, and we had an axle smoking back there. So we've already had 2 incidents tonight, which has slowed us down. I got a message from Josh here. Let me see what's going on. Power went out. Okay, that's what I figured happened. Get my screen back up where it belongs. Alright. Then we're going to try to pull her down to 40 a little bit more. Put a little more engine brake. We did. I checked the fuel. I didn't fill the fuel. I checked the fuel. We had half a tank in 2 of the engines and about 3/4 tank in the other 2. I felt like we had pretty good fuel.
Anyone know what's going on at La Mirada?
Here's where the Amtrak would pull in and pick people up. This is the Amtrak station at Kingman, Arizona. I believe this is. Yep, Kingman, Arizona. So if you were riding an Amtrak to Kingman, that's where you'd get off at, or get on it.
It's been like that for a while, being
seeing this many trains
All
are
right,
backed up, so I'm gonna go
35 mile an hour.
put it back.
Oh, we're still slowing down.
Yeah, straighten it out. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to be, I don't know if it's the new dispatch screen or what, but a lot of people seem to be forgetting to reset stuff.
So I'm trying to get that train pulled out behind us. It's got another train behind it, so I'm trying to get that moving. Clear signal. Oh yeah. 8675309. That's a little Easter egg that's buried in the game. If you do the right stuff over here on your radio, it'll play that little sound, play that tune for everybody across the server. Yep. All right, this should be 5171. 5171, clear signal. We're still rolling. All right, we're looking for 35 mile an hour. We're at 39. We'll keep the brakes on a little bit. She gonna walk away from us, ain't her? All right, that train's still coming out. Oh, she's wanting to walk. Hmm. I've 1-8. I'm tired of coughing. Pneumonia needs to go away. Alright. Josh is supposedly on his way back in. Like I say, he lost power. I'm trying to watch switches and watch my speed. And like I said, I've said many times, the F3 screen is not nice. Alright, that train is out, so we're going to flip that switch back. Maybe. There we go. And we're going to green light him. These two should follow me right out of here. Alright, that's good. I ain't got to worry about that no more. For 860. Alright, we're going to start our counter. We're past the sign. So we got our counter, so that's going to count up to about to our length. It's going to beep at me, let me know when our length is, and then at that point I can throttle up at least to 60. And shortly after that, we should be getting a 70 mile an hour board, and at that point we're gonna pour the coals to her. She's a hungry girl and she's ready to eat. We got lots of power tonight. We're ready to run. Right now we're keeping the engine braking on, just trying to hold her back. She's an untamed beast, ready to ride. should about 400 feet hit that board. I'm going to take brakes off. There we go. There's the beep. That tells me my train link got hit. Alright, we're past that side. I'm clear for 60. We're going to notch up. Our axle temperatures are good over here. We're not really, like I said, we're not generating hardly any amps. There, 70. Alright, we're going to start our counter again. We're only at notch 2. We are climbing like crazy. I'm going to let her walk past 60 a little bit. By the time we get there, we'll be at our 70 mark anyway. Clear signal.
BNSF detector milepost 521.1, main 1, ambient temperature 31 degrees.
Oh, there's Josh. She is wanting to roll down this hill like crazy. That's full dynamics. She's still gaining speed. Now she's backing off a little bit there. Okay. So we're at 70.
Yep, I'm back with you.
Alright. Josh back in the cab. We're at 70 mile an hour. We just went past 521.1 detector. We're at Mechanico.
Roger that.
Not to be confused with alright. That's Mechanic. This is Mechanico. What do you think about my ring light I got going on her chair? Pretty nice, huh? It's called a white web page. See, you don't need people don't need these fancy ring lights. They just need web pages put up on her screen.
This should be 521.1 clear signal.
Yeah, this might be 23.1. No? Not sure. We went past the detector, which was 521.1. I thought there was a light there.
Alright.
It's either 2.1 or 2.3. I can't remember. Either way, it's clear signal. We're going to blow on through.
523.1?
Is that what it is? Yeah. Yep. I believe I got everything cleaned up behind us already, traffic-wise, so. Oh, it was passenger 85.
Yeah.
I mean, technically you're in here, so we're a passenger train, right?
Negative.
Oh, well, it don't work that way. Okay, my bad.
Nope.
That's what I'd like. Whenever, if we get mad on sometime dispatching, I'm gonna probably run the Southwest Chief Amtrak out here, and because he loves to run me around people and let me haul. But I can run 90 mile an hour in that sucker. Which means I'll end up. Which means
fun.
Which means I'll end up running 95 to 98 probably. So, know what I mean.
User joined your channel.
I always push it a few. Matt is out in Washington D.C. right now, training to be an Amtrak. I believe an engineer. I don't. Maybe he's going through conductor training. There's passenger 80 board. So he's out training to be run Amtrak. He'll be running Amtrak trains out of Colorado, Denver area, which will be exciting. I believe we have one other individual that also runs Amtrak up in the New England Northeast area. Not exactly sure what route he runs. And then we have some guys that run, I think in Boston, they run kind of like a Metrolink or a local passenger service.
526.9, East Griffith, clear signal.
East Griffith, clear signal. So we don't have, oh yeah, we're highball all the way to Needles. Come on, let's not slow down.
BNSF detector milepost 526.8, main 1, ambient temperature 33 degrees.
33 degrees. Matt used to.
Yeah, we dropped a 55 coming out of Tupac. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. But that's 40 miles. So.
You got to catch your buddy somehow.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. That's why I got to keep it at 70 for the next 40 miles for sure.
528.9.
Possibly
clear signal.
Possibly clear signal. West Griffin. Yeah, we're gonna push it a little bit. I'm gonna try to get every bit of mileage I can on him. So we have a vehicle train, an auto rack train. He is, let's see, 574. He's about 50 miles ahead of us. I don't know if I can run fast enough to catch him. I am braking, by the way. Ooh, she is not one to brake. Come on. There we go. Engines are kicking in now. Two. We got 1.6 downgrade. Yep. Dim my lights. There's the local. Keep it on that train. So that's another player right there that we just met. Looked good. I couldn't tell if there was a Fred on the rear. You know, call out to him.
92, what was it? 23, I think.
Hang on, I'll tell you. 92.38. Oh, he's not in channel with us, is he? He's down there by himself.
Yeah. 531.1, clear signal.
531.1, clear signal. Did it stop snowing? It did. Alright. We're coming into Athos.
At 34.1 clear signal.
That's weird. That signal's flashing yellow. That's weird. We got a stack train coming at us, I believe. Trying to think what all goodies we got on the needle sub that's gonna slow Nate down. Got Ash Hill.
Five over.
That's
6
not-
over.
Yeah. Putting dynamics on.
Coming up on a detector. And clear signal 536.1.
Man, that thing's way out there. Clear signal 536.1.
I've been using the binoculars tonight.
Yeah.
BNSF detector milepost 536.0 main 1 ambient temperature 35 degrees.
I know why things sound different. I forgot to change the game sound to my headset. Everything's coming through my one monitor. Head back out and reset it, but restart the game, but I gotta try to hunt you down again.
Gotcha. Clear signal. Wherever we're at.
That was 536.1. Next clear signal 539.2.
This should be Yucca.
Yucca.
Yucca? Yucca.
Yucca. Yucca. I say Yucca.
Yucca, 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 yucca. I guess that detector recalled us back. I guess our hot axle's been fine.
Which perfectly fine. Poor Knucker's got his exercise. For sure tonight.
Yeah. Especially carrying that 90-pound knuckle back here. Oh, an AI train. What's he doing sitting there?
He's off on the siding for some reason.
Ain't nobody give him a signal for one.
Yeah, I think they parked him there due to them working up there, up ahead. Not exactly sure. $541.1 clear signal.
$541.1 clear signal. That train's heading to Clovis, New Mexico. Oh, West Colton trim, re-railing his train. Put her on the ground.
Jeez, what did you do, Rail?
Pick the switch.
Spin captured forever on stream. He's causing a traffic jam up here. So we got what? There's us. We got two behind us. Give that man a medal.
TJ, you're gaining on me.
So
I'm heavy too.
I got two of you in front of me, huh?
Yeah.
I'm coming for yous.
I'm going into the hole at Goff's, though.
You're gonna deny me the option, huh?
The next sighting's only like 50 miles away. You'll be fine. I like how Needles has a choice of 3 sightings.
There we go. You're only gonna run it from Needles to Goff?
What'd you say?
I said you're only gonna run from Needles to Goff?
I'm getting tired. I thought I'd be up longer, but...
So we'll have to make a decision. Cause he's gonna, once we get the Needles, he's gonna tie up Goffs. Needles is 582, 614. So there's about 30 miles. And we would fit in Danby if we had
Jack,
to.
you still have a conductor?
I do. I got Josh with me.
Oh, right on.
I'm good to run as long as you want to. I have nothing planned for tomorrow. No need to be up early or anything, so
Yeah.
I'm good.
Put some brakes on. I'm just trying to make some decisions here. So you're talking Needles to Danby. We're talking about 40, 50 miles. You got another 20 miles to Cadiz. Oh God, come on, slow down. Then we got Amboy. We fit in some of that.
Fixing to come up on a detector here very shortly.
I got her in full dynamics. So she'll catch her in a minute. I'm not too excessive.
549.1, clear signal.
Clear signal, 549.1.
What's up with those PSR intermodal trains, man? I've never seen one of them.
Yeah, I'm not
See,
sure why, but Matt mentioned that they're going to have a lot of huge AI trains now.
Every intermodal train I've passed on SoCal has been two trains together. PSR.
So a lot of that was when that was some of the only real trains that he got built. Then everything else kind of got put in the spawner, and the spawner's kind of low. Once he gets some time, he'll make a lot of realistic trains. So there won't be just as many of them. There's just not enough in there to spawn other things right now. So that's why we're seeing a lot of the same. It'll even out in time. See, Needles to Barstow. We're talking 582, 731. We're talking 150 miles. And at best, I'm going to run, I might average 50, 55 mile an hour. You're talking 3 hours. Probably not going to make that trip. He's going to pull in at Goffs. So I think we could fit in at Danby. That's possible. We'll just barely squeeze in there, as long as there ain't nobody sitting there.
Should I give that train the green signal there? Yucca?
One behind us, or
the one going east?
Oh. I mean, you can hop down and holler at D, I guess, and see if there's any reason to have those trains locked up.
Actually, I'm gonna have to go AFK for a couple minutes. Be right back.
Okay. So for those of you watching, what I basically did there, we had two trains sitting here. I really didn't need to sit here. We've got an individual working here, but he's out here in this block. We could move these trains up to Griffith. Worst case scenario is they sit here. If he reverses, he can always come back in and come this way. Let those trains go on out, and then he can make his way and then come up and then cross over. That way, these trains at least make this trip and get over here up out of the way. Or if he gets done, that's the second train there. I think that train's moving. That train may not be. I think that train's sitting still. So we'll get this train moving, at least to get up to here. There we go. So they got that train parked. Should have parked it probably in the siding and left the main open, but depends on what kind of road they had. Oh, we're getting some rain. Thought there was two trains sitting there, but maybe not.
Over.
4 over.
That dropped off real quick.
Oh, I was only doing 74.
Oh, when I came back, it was 82 of mine.
Oh, really? Wow. I haven't did 82 at all.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Alright, I sent that train. I'm going to send that train up to the siding at Griffith. And then depending on what he does, yeah, I mean, technically there's nothing coming. Let's drop that again. What you could do, once he gets done, if that train makes it to Griffith, you could pass it up to main 1, then pass it around him. That's what I would do.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
So we'll take it up to that light there at Griffith. If he's still working, because that one train's going to clear up, there's nothing coming. You could bump that train up to main 1, send it down, bring it down to Barry, and it can keep going. No reason to let that stuff sit.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, because those are stack trains. Those shouldn't be sitting.
We are... Where are we at? Coming into Topak. Should be
558.1.
I think that's 558.1.
Should be.
Yeah, hey Curly. Ever take this thing off any sweet jumps? We can now with V3. We can actually put her on the ground. Hey, buddy. Yeah.
558.1 clear signal.
558.1 clear signal. Okay, cool. All right, I got time. We got 55-mile-an-hour coming up. About. I'll start braking at Topak. Yeah, we can put her on the ground if we ain't careful. We did break a knuckle. Which is what connects the two cars together earlier tonight. And then we forgot to take a brake off, so we had an axle smoking. So we've had 2 issues, but we don't want to put it on the ground, and no jumping. That would get us removed from the server, probably.
Although the 2 of us working together down in Florida, we did put 2 separate trains on the ground.
We did, but we were only doing like 4 mile an hour. So we have derailed. We have put a truck on the ground. Yeah. So we were just talking about. I'm gonna try to start working on my flight sim rig. Hopefully, maybe even tomorrow or maybe on Sunday. I don't know. So I'm going to start putting the controls together, getting my console put together. So I'm hoping maybe end of next week I can start doing some flights. There's my 2 mile mark for that. I'm going to put some dynamics on.
Roger that. Coming up 61.2 clear signal.
I'll, when I get everything put together... Yeah. I'm running a 3080. What's the 3-letter, like the best 3080? That's what I'm running. I forget what it's called.
For the win?
Nah, it's like XTR or I don't know. So anyway.
Oh, the RTX.
RTX, that's it. Yeah, I
ray tracing.
Do what? Oh yeah.
Ray tracing.
Okay. Yeah, so I got a 3080 RTX. I built this machine back in the summer last year. New machine. Bringing her down. We're at 62. I've got, which I do. I've got 2 of those T1600s.
sector milepost 56.
I got my 3080 on a new egg shuffle. But yeah, I've got two of those T16000s or whatever. I've got one that's the Airbus edition, and I've got one that's the left-hand edition. I use those on my farm sim rig. That's for my like skid steer controls and all that. But then I fly.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go investigate something.
Okay. I fly on a, or I'm gonna fly on a honeycomb. I was running a Satec yoke, and I traded it off for some other stuff. Picked up my honeycomb, so I got my honeycomb yoke and quadrant. And then I picked up some of the Thrustmaster, the Airbus controls, so I've got that I'm going to put in there. I've got quite a few of the Satec panels that I'm going to put together in my console. I've got the old, you can't find them anymore, the Cessna trim wheels, as well as the Cessna throttles, that three post. There you go. I am not a fan of MSFS. So I'm one of the hardcore, I guess, haters of MSFS. It's beautiful. I love the way it looks. I love flying X-Plane. X-Plane has been, the flight dynamics of X-Plane to me are just where I want to be. But MSFS, it's gorgeous. I mean, I love looking at it. I just don't want to fly in it. I like watching other people fly in it because I don't realize the flight dynamics. And I have not messed with DCS World. I'm not a fighter. I don't know. I like GA aircraft. We're going to be running a small GA company on air, and trying to do some stuff there, gain some, get some planes, and kind of put some role play simonism into it. .45. Up speed. Let's put the brakes. Yeah. It may. So I might see if that's something you want to hook up with us on. If you have an interest in it. Yeah, I don't think it'll matter which sim you're in. It'll book your flights and do your part.
Yeah, the other guy that we were playing with in my server, I do believe, was on Microsoft.
Okay.
At times, and it was kind of, we could do both.
There you go, yeah. where are we at? Is this Needles? Are we coming into Needles? Probably are, aren't we? 55.
Yes. Yeah, you should be.
Yeah, there's the... Actually, we're coming out of Topak. Yeah, we're coming up close to Needles. Start my board.
I'll be back up with you momentarily.
Oh, okay.
He had left the hand switch thrown on the main. That's why that one was in the siding. And it wasn't going because the other switches weren't lined up correctly. So I got them getting that all taken care of.
Gotcha. You're a good man.
I knew something was up as to why they weren't moving.
Yeah. Alright, so see, we're coming into here. That's gonna look good. Should be good. I got the toll bar. That's TJ in front of us. He's dropping over. Looks like Nate's already getting ready to pull into Goffs. So we are gonna. Our goal is to. I'm gonna go long enough to pass TJ.
Roger.
Put some fuel to her here. I've got a guy that I watch quite a bit, Curly. He is a master of DCS. If you want to, I don't know if you watch many streamers that mess with DCS. If you're interested, look up a guy named Rocketology. He does Kerbal Space Program very realistically, and he's also a huge DCS pilot. Okay, there you go. He's my expert that I would go to. Yep. I do not know what all he flies. He's a good dude, though. There you go. My nephew, I retired from the Air Force, but I had nothing to do with planes. My nephew is currently in the Air Force. He's an air traffic controller for the Air Force. My cousin and his son, my second cousin, they were my cousin was an F-15 mechanic for most of his. Thank you. He was an F-15 mechanic for most of his career. At the end of his career, when the F-15s got phased, he switched over to the B-2 platform, and that's what his son was a mechanic on for his time in as well. Gotcha. Okay. I wouldn't. So about. I guess it's been about 6 years ago. I was offered crop dusting training. I got a buddy that they have their own airport, and they got crop dusters and stuff, and he was going to train me in a crop duster to do flying, and I never took him up on it. he's a lot older now, and I'm a lot older, and I'm not up to it now. But so it's just explained for me.
Those are some crazy individuals.
Yeah.
Especially the ones out west too that do the crop dusting in helicopters. I actually saw that and thought the helicopter was crashing at first because I didn't see the sprayers coming off of it. Then he kicked on the spray and I was like, oh, it's definitely different.
Yeah, when I retired and came home, I had quite a few good offers. I ended up starting my own farm, and you've seen the pictures, you know that. But yeah, so I had an individual, like I said, it was offering me some crop dust and stuff, and I got offered a job learning how to take dynamite and blast silos and clean silos with dynamite and do blasting expertise. Like I said, I just kind of wanted to do my own thing at the point, but I had some good opportunities. What signal is this up ahead of us? Do you think?
You should be 567.1-ish.
Oh no, that was the 5712 detector. Yeah, so this is 5721.
Okay.
Or yeah, 5721.
I'm not with you yet.
Oh, okay. I didn't know where he was. You still cleaning that mess up?
Yeah, waiting for the train to come out of the siding so I can clear the switches.
Gotcha. Oh, he was over in the hand throw stuff?
Yeah, that one. The first one.
Because so they didn't clear the hand throw up behind them, so then the AI ran in the hand throw.
Yep.
Oh.
And then the other coming out of the siding wasn't lined up, so that's why they were just sitting there.
Gotcha. Well, we're gonna break again. There's Voidy.
Oh, don't say that.
There you go. We got clear signal 572.1. Going in the needles, we'll be dropping to 50.
BNSF detector milepost 571.2, main 1, no defects.
No defects.
No defects. Total axle 292, train speed 47 mph, ambient temperature 40 degrees.
Now we're up to 40, that's why we're getting rain. 2 miles to 50. We're already doing 50. We got a Z9 up in front of, way up there at Amboy. You got some, it's an AI though. Yeah, Curly, if we, we'll have to figure out a way if we can do a, once I get my trainer, if we can do some type of a multi-biking stream. You know, Tazel would love that. So Curly here was the yeah, I'm just now getting back into it, so I'm doing some pretty beginner basic stuff. I'm hoping by the time I actually get to the point where I can get my trainer, I'm doing a lot better. I got to get my office, you know, and all that. But yeah, so I'd really thought about my biking, but I hadn't did much. And Curly was doing a stream one night of him on his trainer. Gotcha. And it kind of inspired us, or me at least, to want to try to find a way to get back on my bike. So we ended up buying a Peloton as a stationary in the house, with the goal of, hopefully with the new office, we'll have the Peloton. I'm going to try to get the bike, and then we're going to get the tread, and then I'm going to try to put my trainer up there. See, I guess maybe I didn't know that train was there. Okay, yeah, you can see it there. So we got another. So this train's going. This is the opposite of what we are, probably.
User disconnected from your channel.
Really? I need to look that up. So I've been had the flu and pneumonia. I haven't been on my bike. I haven't been on our Peloton. My wife's been riding, but I haven't been on in probably 2.5 weeks because I was having blood pressure issues. Then I went from blood pressure straight into flu and then got pneumonia. So I've been taking time off. So I haven't even looked at what they've done. So I'll have to look that up. That'll be awesome. No bright pink one line boxes on that other train. Freight broker auspicious. Yeah, that train was heading to Willow Springs. I don't know. I couldn't see where it was coming from. Yeah, yellow MSC boxes. So we're hauling all. I think we're all. We're 100% UPS. I think we might have some FedEx. We've got some solid white containers, so we're either. I think we're 100% almost all UPS. So that's the train that we're on. So we're coming out of Willow Springs, Illinois, heading down to San Bernardino, California. We're fixing to cross over from Arizona into California. Right now we're going through Needle. Actually, we've already crossed over from Arizona to California. The Colorado River was way back there, several miles. So right now we're coming through Needles, California.
How did I catch up to you?
User disconnected from your channel.
You're gaining on me.
Coming for you, TJ.
Yeah, I know you are. I thought I'd get a little bit better lead, but you got to stop for crew change. Unless you dog caught that thing. Oh no, you didn't, did you?
No. I ain't been in it long enough for a crew change yet.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, they do crew change their needles.
Yeah, but we're not. We're going to Barstow. Well, yeah, probably not all the way to Barstow. We're rolling on through. We still got hours.
BNSF 9649, advance approach to 609.
We're only 4 hours into it.
You got a whole 8 hours left. You can make it all the way to, like, Bakersfield.
I'd be going the wrong way if I was going to Bakersfield.
careful. They might make you take a train out and use the rest of your time.
That's true. We're gonna pass TJ, and then we're gonna find a parking spot.
TJ, can you see my hind end yet?
Not yet.
There's another auto ride, or not auto ride. Here's another stack train going to San Bernardino. Sitting here at Needles. We could have got this train, I guess. I didn't realize it was sitting here.
You got the snow going on, Jeff, back there?
I got rain. We had snow out on Seligman. The last few detectors said about 40 degrees. So we've been in rain for a while. Yes, Curly.
Yeah, I'm still in it.
Yep. It's 1-to-1 scale. If you're running 50 mile an hour, you're going to run 50 miles on here. Hey, but thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to try to go. That's 11:20 for me. Well, it'll be a little after midnight. We got about an hour, maybe. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Definitely. I don't know if you guys got any auto notifications, but I put the self promo thing up. Hopefully that was all good. What I put up. Appreciate you telling me that I could do that. By the way. I gotta get all my shout outs done. Okay, Hurley 424. Yeah, we're going to be doing, like I said, flights. Let's see what this train is real quick. Oh, it's a Q train, Alt SPD. She'd have been slow. I didn't want that one. Yeah, like I said, flights, farming, snow runner, trucking, ATS, ETS. Trains will be a big one. That's probably my main. And then we'll do a handful of shooters, RPG type stuff. And then, obviously, I'm working on getting my GoPro and all that. I'll probably do video like through the week, and one stream a week I'll play everything that I've done and kind of talk while we're doing it and tell people what's going on in the farm. And so there'll be like a real life farm stream, and then maybe in the summer we'll do some in-tractor stuff. So something different. That's the plan. Alright, Nache, let's get her out of here. Let's go. Hey, get some rest, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, we'll do stuff. Alright, now we're out here. Let's see, TJ's crossing over. We got nothing coming. Hey, just cross me, keep me going over to main 2, and we're just going to chase him down. Are you with me, Josh?
Keep you going to main 2.
Yeah, just like I'm blind. So I got my signal in front of me.
Roger that.
TJ's already crossing back to main 1. So I'm just going to cross over and try to chase him down.
Hello, Mark.
Ooh, you're really quiet, Mark. Hey, Mark.
that better?
Much better, brother. Much better. I want you to know when you logged in earlier and then you logged right back out, I immediately got a defect.
Not my fault.
It was. You logged in, I saw your name, I said voidie effect, I hit a detector, I had a defect, and you logged out.
See, you wished upon it. You called for it, not my fault.
You said keep you on main 2?
Yes, sir.
Roger that.
We got nothing coming at us. That Z Train's heading away from us to Siberia. So I'm just going to chase him down.
Papa Bear, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing up at Silverwood?
Oh, you mean lining myself up to main 1 and then back to main 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like well, I can go 5 miles faster, like on main 2. Oh, sorry, main 1, and like then I can keep my like braking set like all the way down.
Main 2's the steeper grade, Dylan.
Yeah.
So he's avoiding the steep grade is what he's doing.
Yeah, exactly. Have to use air going down, like, and if I go down main 2, then when it kind of like evens out, where the main 1 and main 2 like reconnect, then I really don't have much like play with the dynamics anymore, because like then the train is going basically mainly on air.
Just never seen it done like that.
Yeah, sometimes you have to do it like that, because like sometimes the trains are not allowed to go down main 2 at all. They're too heavy.
Was it 14,000 tons? I think are restricted, or maybe 12,000. I can't remember where but there are speed restrictions depending on that. But I think some are just too heavy.
Yeah, main 2 is 14,000 tons or 125 tons on brake.
Right.
Main 1 I think is 18,000. Like if you're over 18,000, then you have to go via UP. So.
We are notch 8 at 32 mile an hour.
What was back there, West Franconia on main 2? Was there anything on main 2?
Yeah, there's a train. There's a plater train sitting there.
Okay.
That yeah, that right there on setting on main 2 for whatever is a plater train, I believe. I saw a customer order on it, so I know it is.
All right, it's not even like showing up that there's. I mean, it's red, but that's all it's showing me.
Yeah, don't show a. Let's see. Let me pull. West Franconia is the H gal bar.
Okay, so I green lighted everybody down through the siding and then back on. That's what I was.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't park that off to the side. They did.
Yeah, because I mean, either one, it's the same.
Yeah.
Same footage.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, according to the dispatch screen, it's 93:30,
yeah.
both of them.
Gotcha.
So now, if there's a hand thrown flipped, it shows up pink.
That's what the pink is. Okay.
Because I just happened to down there at Seligman where we came out of, that block is pink.
Okay. So he's got a hand throw open right there where he's at by Kingman right now.
You mean Westbury? Or is that Kingman?
Yeah. Westbury, Kingman.
Okay. Yep. Because that pink down at Seligman would be that switch that we had.
The one that we said, yeah,
that
we said,
set and just left it.
Yeah, because we were like, hey, it won't matter. It's off in the yard, you know. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Somebody had asked me what the pink was, and I didn't know. Now we know. Rain stopped. Alright, so this should be... West Needles, maybe? 5881. Oh, we're pace at the... Okay, we're fixing the head detector. Okay. So we're at 5881. Clear. Oh, you're back with me. Okay. Is it raining again? It is.
Yep. Yeah, I was off on the dispatch screen.
Okay.
Taking care of my other duties.
Gotcha.
BNSF detector milestone
There's our detector.
588.4, main 1, ambient temperature 40 degrees.
If we get nailed again, it's his fault.
So you're fixing to drop down to 45. But we're only doing 35, so it don't matter. And we're going to be on this climb for a while.
Maybe this is where I was at. I was on a pretty, I mean, it was a pretty good climb, and it was just like taking forever, and that's when I walked away. So I might have been around here.
Picking up some speed. $45. I might make it to 45. So really at Ibis, yeah, we should be on main 1, but
589.1, clear signal.
Yeah, technically you would keep TJ. We would have kept TJ on main 2 and kept us on main 1, and then we'd have passed him and then brought him over once we were passed.
I don't know, if you look at the instructions under IBIS on the map, it says high priority freight on main 1, cross to main 2 if possible.
Right, we'd be high priority on main 1.
User disconnected from your
Okay, I
channel.
guess I kind of read that wrong. I read that if you are high priority to move to main 2.
Oh, maybe you're right. So yeah, so it's saying westbound Amtrak and high priority freight on main 1, cross to main 2. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, so we would cross to main 2. So yeah, we're doing it right then. At IBIS.
Okay. I don't know. Sometimes how stuff's worded, I take it the wrong way. I was thinking you were correct, and I was wrong.
And then it's saying at Goffs we would cross back to main 1, but we won't be passing probably at that point. So.
Hey Jack, you want to stay on main 2 and get in front of me at better?
Yeah, we're gonna cross over to main 2, and that's where we're gonna stay till we get around you.
Okay, I'll go ahead. I'll stop at better.
You're gonna stop at Finner?
Well, that's where you can get in front of me if you stay on main 2.
I'll just keep running. We got plenty of track in front of us. We'll get out ahead of you and get crossed over.
Okay, copy.
There ain't no reason for anybody to stop. I'm just gonna pass you. If I can. We ain't really going that fast back here. How fast you running?
20.2 miles an hour.
Alright, well, we're doing 35, so.
Okay, sounds good.
Here goes California's finest.
Yep.
.1, advance approach.
Oh yeah, solid yellow over solid green. Yep, advance approach.
BNSF 7250, advance approach 593.1.
3.1, main 1, ambient temperature 39 degrees.
I'm getting sleepy.
Oh, don't go getting sleepy. So how'd your cow wind up getting out the other day?
So, that gate, his gate, it's got a round loop, and then the pin slips up behind that loop, and that loop just falls down and kind of locks that pin. We've got a chain there, but last time we don't put the chain on because that gate never comes open with the way that locking mechanism is. But the best we can tell is he went up and then pushed on the fence, which pushed the gate away from the pin to clear the deal, and then the gate just swung open.
Nice.
So now we got to put the chain on it all the time.
Gotcha. 595.8, diverging clear.
Copy that. Virgin clear. Confirmed. Alright, proceed on diverging route. Do not exceed prescribed speed through turnout.
Which is 50 mile an hour.
Which we can do anyway.
BNSF 7250, diverging clear 595.8. BNSF 7250 out.
I hear TJ's alerter, and then I can tell that mine's getting ready to pop. He still ain't made it to Goffs. That's a pretty long block right there, though. We cross over 595. It's only 15 miles.
We actually might be able to cut over in front of them there at Fenner.
That's what he was thinking. That's another 15 miles.
Yeah, because we're almost catching up to them now.
I was definitely, of course, if we're going to park it at Danby, we'll just stay on Main 2. So hopefully we'll just pass him. We'll stay on Main 2, and we might just pull in at Danby.
Roger.
There's a dark siding there. Once we pass Danby, we're looking at another 10 miles till we hit Cadiz. We could park there. And then you got another 15 miles to hit Amboy. And once we go past Amboy, then we got to go another 20 miles to Ash Hill. Then we'd have to do another 30 some odd miles to Pisgah. There's quite a few sightings. I know the F3 screen don't show much. There's more there than you think.
Shit, I didn't realize that grade was that steep. Holy crap.
Where's that?
Our grade right now is 2%.
Yeah, 2%.
I didn't realize it was that steep. Whistleboard. About 97.3, clear signal.
Clear signal.
You want to know something really funny?
Yeah, what's it?
Your traffic at the signal is different than mine.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
You had a semi as your first car. I had a little car as my first one.
Interesting. I'm gonna grab something to drink and I'll be right back. I just reset the alerter.
Roger.
Alrighty. And we're back.
Roger. 600.3 showing approach medium.
Yep, approach medium. That's because we're chasing up behind him.
Yep.
Actually, see, he could have probably stayed. He could have stayed on main 1, and I don't think he would have caught Nate.
BNSF 7250, approach medium 600.1, BNSF 7250 out.
Oh, clear signal. We got clear just as we went past it.
Yeah, I'll let that one go.
That's okay. Which means he had just barely moved out of the block, probably, before we got there. My kids might be out of school now. I got to looking at that phone number that I got called earlier, and it's the same number that the school called, so their auto dialer might have been screwed up. They may have been telling me school was canceled.
You mean when they got sent home, or did you get another phone call?
Remember a while ago I got a phone call right in the middle of the stream?
Oh, yeah.
And they never said nothing. It was just a dead call. I got to looking at the telephone number, like, oh, that's the auto dialer from the school. So that was the school trying to call at 9 o'clock at night. I'm assuming they canceled school. They wouldn't be calling me to not cancel school, so.
What's crazy is, like, when the school calls me for Joshy, it comes up Anderson Schools, which isn't our county, isn't the name of the school. So I don't even know where that comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I got to looking at the number, and it was the same number. They called me at noon and said they got released early because of the flooding. And so at 9 o'clock they called again, but they didn't tell. There's usually an automated message that tells me what's going on, but there was nothing, so I just hung up. And so I looked at the number, I was like, oh, that's the school's number. So I'm assuming there was no school tomorrow. I'll get them up. If the bus don't come, they can go play PlayStation.
You don't have a website you can check?
Oh, I probably could. I'll just get them up. They'll be fine.
Copy that.
Oh, he's crossing over. He might clear up in front of us.
And this should be 603.3. And another approach medium. Yep, just went clear.
Yeah, there's a whole block ahead of us. And then he's in the next block switching over.
BNSF detector milepost 603.5, main 2, ambient temperature 36 degrees.
Getting like some weird light bugs.
Yeah, like where your headlight just all of a sudden gets real bright again.
Yeah, see, like it's not quite. Now it's working. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's weird.
You have your generator on?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, everything's good on the train. It's just
your amps. What's the negative 0.5?
Miles per hour. Slowing, we're slowing down. We're going uphill.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not showing that on my screen. It's like 0 on mine.
Yeah.
It's just like whenever you do your counter, my distance stays off.
Right. It'd be nice if they could sync all that information. Yeah, I think we're going to push for Danby. Oh, you should be able to line us up now. At Goff's. Clear signal.
Yep, I was just getting ready to say it. Should be 606.1 or 0.3 rather.
I may or may not have just got woke up by the alerter.
think I need to talk to some modders and see if we can get one of them installed in the farm tractor for you too.
There we go.
Got anything big planned for tomorrow?
You mean stream-wise or just tomorrow in general?
In general.
No. I don't have my truck because it's still getting transmission work on it, which means all my tools are with it, which means I can't work on equipment. It'll probably be... I do have my woodworking stuff, so it'll probably be me working on my flight controls. That's a project that I can work on. Saturday we got a farm auction we're heading to, and then I got to get some boards for the fence.
Well, looks like I want to make it easy on you, Jack. I just got in with a hot box.
Oh goodness.
I've been watching it.
We're probably only going to go up to Danby. I'm getting pretty tired myself. We're about, well, let's see, we were 5 hours in on this train.
There's 608.3 clear signal.
608.3 clear.
Mom's got a prescription she needs picked up tomorrow. I've got at least one or two that I need picked up. So we're going to go do that. And other than that, my day's pretty much clear. So
there you go.
I get back from that, we can work on the flight sim stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe even give that a little test.
Yeah, because I can do a lot getting it set up even without my controls all ready to go. So.
I know the one program that which one were we doing that we were picking freight and stuff?
I was on air.
Okay, I know one of them just updated.
Okay. On air was the one because we did FSC and we got away from FSC and we were switching to on air.
It was FSC just updated. That's what it was because I got the email on it. As soon as you said FSC, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about on air. I know FSC they just did a kind of like a complete overhaul of it. So Not exactly sure what all that. I already called this one, didn't I? Yeah. 608.3. Yep. I don't know what all. Didn't really look into it too much because wasn't flying at the time. I know it was probably about 2 weeks ago. 2-3 weeks ago now.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Like I said, there was some stuff about FSC I just wasn't digging the way they were set up. On air, I felt like you had more capabilities to do bigger, you know, cooler little things. A lot of little flights.
What was the one that we could kind of see each other flying in? Was that FSC or was that? Or am I not thinking we saw each other?
I mean, unless we get on a, you won't see each other when you're actually flying, unless we get in like some type of a server type thing.
Nah, I must have been thinking something else then.
I think you can get in like FS Cloud. I think you can actually see each other and fly together. Well, if TJ stopped for a hot box, he didn't stop for long.
Oh, he on the move already?
Look like it. I'm not sure. .9. Clear signal. Clear signal.
Coming up on the crossing.
Coming
Yeah,
through.
That time I had no minivan. That's crazy. I thought at least the traffic would be synced. This is something now that I've never really paid attention to before.
Right, right. Another San Bernardino. This is that auto rack train. This is Nate's train.
Yeah, copy. Six 14.3 clear signal.
Clear signal.
Coming up on 9 over.
14.3.
10 over.
Ooh.
She took off in a hurry.
Yeah, she did. I was watching that auto rack train. I was just checking it out. And yeah, we're going downhill now. See, I don't show that on our maps. We don't have that downward grade at Goff's.
No, we don't. No, it shows the upward at East Goff's, but yeah, nothing on West Goff's side.
Clear signal.
Yep, clear signal 617.3. You could probably go back into throttle.
Well, speed limit's 55.
Oh, okay. Didn't realize we came into it.
Yeah.
Alright, you're good then.
Yeah, we stayed 55 all the way to Danby.
Oh, then we were more than 10 over.
Yeah, we were.
Whoops.
She took off. It wasn't up there for long, though. Yeah, we may not catch him by Danby.
So which one was it that popped in that said that the PTC was working? Earlier, because I didn't recognize the name.
Don't know.
Here, hold on, let me see. Nope. It would have been prior to my power going out, so yeah, that was a while ago. Clear signal. I didn't see no numbers. Roger that. That should be 619.3.
Perhaps.
No, that's the one between 619 and 625. Not sure on the numbers on it because it's not marked on the map. Should be coming up on 625.4 clear signal. And 15 under.
Right on up. Clear signal?
Yep, clear signal 625.4. Already said that.
Alright. I just confirmed it.
Roger. Mile to go. Now we're over.
Yeah, we're breaking. We're in break 5.
Roger, notch 5.
I was hoping we catch TJ, but I don't think that's the case.
No, don't look like it.
He didn't stay with that hot box very long.
627.3 clear signal. He's kind of like hot box. What hot box?
Break out some snacks here. I get sponsored by Hello Planters. I want to show you how much I love your big salted peanuts. Feel free to send me many, many things of them. is my ad placement. Salted planters, dry roasted peanuts are my favorite. That how it's done? Is that good?
Yeah, that works for me.
Oh. This train has been brought to you by Planters Dry Roasted Peanuts.
User disconnected from your channel.
What was that? There's somebody standing by the tracks.
I don't know what you're referring to, sir.
Oh, was it you?
Yep.
Oh, okay. We got a solid yellow. Approach. I guess I better start slowing down, huh?
Yeah.
BNSF 9047, your train look good. Light on the rear, have safe trip west.
Thank you, sir. Still looking at yours. And yours look good too, and rear light confirmed. Have a safe trip on the hills. It was snowing on this other side, so.
Looking forward to it.
Our van's at the siding waiting on us, and driver was able to go ahead and throw the switch for us. We lined and locked into the siding at East Danbury. Or Danby.
Alright.
Not Danbury. I do believe this is more than likely going to be a stop and proceed signal.
Yeah. Oh, because you threw the... Yeah, so you can't throw the hand throw till we're in the block.
Oh. Okay. Did not know that.
We're going to go on through it.
So then this technically would be diverging approach then.
Well, actually, it would have just been a approach. It would have been approach, because we would have had a red on the other end.
Ah, copy.
So that would have been an approach signal. It was like once we were in the block, then we would have radioed up to the truck, and they would have thrown the switch.
Gotcha.
At this point right now. The siding should be coming up soon. I sure can't see it.
Got an approach.
It should be right before that signal.
Yep.
Because the siding it comes from one block and goes over to another block. It's kind of a weird siding. It's not actually in one whole block.
They got the crossover speed, but they don't have the siding speed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume it's probably 25 like the rest of them.
Yeah, probably.
Switch is visible.
Well, I see it as well. I'll try to get her down to 25 or close to it.
Roger on the 25.
Yep, you was right. That's what it was.
Yeah, the one at Cadiz isn't marked either. Crossovers are, but siding's not. Same up at Baghdad too.
1,500 feet left to go, I think.
Roger.
I'm hoping the rear's in.
I'll run back and check.
I'll wait, shut everything down once I hear from you. I'm gonna start paperwork.
The rear is clear. If you need to come back, you can come back about
we're good.
2 cars.
No, we're good.
Alright, then you're good.
We probably even need to sign off the train, so I'll tie it down. So that would be
I'm off.
Stand B. Okay. Iron train. DAWY. Dark siding. Alright, she's tied down. Okay. Alright. Normally I'd leave the front engine running. Since we have a fuel bug right now, I don't want to do that. We're going to shut these down. Okay, she's all tied down. We got handbrakes. We got her tied down on the paper. Let's take a look, make sure the tracks are all reset right. So we had those trains stuck back there at Goff's. Let's see, that needs to be at Danby. That's lit. We got TJ's rolling into Amboy. He's pulling over right up in front of us. It's a good thing we stopped here. We wouldn't have, one of us had to kept going. I don't know if we'd have caught him or not. And we probably could have made room at Cadiz. So that worked out well.
Yes.
Hey, we got almost 6 hours on this train. Had some issues. But yeah, so it's good. Looks to me, see, that's all good going back that way. That's good going that way. La da 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 da. Go ahead and take a look at Seligman. We got the H Galbar is coming in. Oh, that's that train, and we can so see, this is where they pulled that train out of Franconia, and then now Franconia's all messed up. Okay, so that's good. That fix that. Oh, red light that. Red light that. Straighten that. Take a look at the rest of.
I think that's one of the new guys too.
We'll fix all that track back. And I think the rest of it looks okay from what I can tell. So here they run reverse, so they're all on the inside, then it switches and they're all on the outside. Yep, that looks good. Go ahead and relinquish my train. Boom. Alright. Hey everybody, for the ones that hung out, I think we got a bunch of lurkers, or a couple of lurkers. If you're still here listening, thanks for sticking with me. The long streams, good train. We're gonna go ahead and raid a friend of ours. She's playing Project Zomboid. Looks like.
How long is that Z Train, Jack?
Just under 5,900. Like 58 something.
58.60.
Yeah. She just barely did fit in Danby. It's perfect fit. So we're going to hop over there.
Oh, you guys are in the dark siding at Danby?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, copy. Yeah, you disappeared. I was like, where did they go?
That was sneaky like that. Yep, so we're going to head over and raid her. Let me hit my raid button. Like I said, she's playing. Alright. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thanks for all the views tonight and folks being around. I really appreciate it. I'm loving streaming. We're going to do some more stuff probably tomorrow. So if you catch the video later on, come check us out. If you're here still listening, come check us out. So, thanks to Josh for running with me. You guys will see lots of him. So, alrighty, let's head on over.
User disconnected from your channel.